All right, let's get it cracking. I sent out all my messages. Let me check my camera. My camera is not on. One moment. And boop, 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 boop. And whoa, I need to change my shirt. I forgot I still got my work shirt on. One moment, please. Dip, 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 dip. One sec, one sec. I got a t-shirt laying around here somewhere. You know, yeah, I do. Let's put the groove one back on. How about that? There we are. Groove shirt back on and playing games. Oh, there we go. Something going on at the bottom. And looks like you all can see my game. Let me make sure the sound is working. Looks like it is. And back to the chat. Aurora, what's going on? Oh, you gonna try to make it all night?
There is a fervor
Nice.
in my soul.
Threed, what's going on, man? Decide on going Le Cleric of Aru. I'm doing if the weapon comes. I don't know what that second question is asking, Aurora. All right. In our last stream, so we finally got into Act 4. We went through all the conversations, took forever. And we were about to travel somewhere, but it looks like Marazhai has went crazy for some reason. So now we've got to figure out what's going on with him. Where ignores the first critical hit damage in combat, and your base armor property 3 times slight rating % dodge with the where's willpower is more than 40. Is your willpower more than 40? It is. Well, well, well. All right. Let's get it cracking. And we'll open this. Whoa. He is definitely going crazy. The body is covered in hundreds of cuts, none of which look deep enough to have ended the victim's suffering in a single blow.
Embrace true power.
Uh-oh. Somebody open the door. Open the door before he gets me. And that didn't happen. As I DM, I looked everywhere I could for experiencing help in my quest.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The corpse is missing in its eyes and its face is horribly mutilated.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Looking forward in the middle. The main bloodied body looks like a broken marionette lying in an unnatural position.
The world will bow.
Ooh, a demon. Lord Captain, Emperor be with you, and with all of us too. The Enforcer can barely suppress the tremors running throughout his body. Only you can deal with this spawn. Permission to report, your ladyship. It started a few watches after the translation. Well, actually, they say this associate of yours has been acting strangely even before that. It's as if he started hearing things. He was swirling back and forth, barking something in his Xeno's tongue. Then he grabbed his blade and sliced his hand open, his own hand. Then he suddenly howled and lunged at the people nearby. I must just have my wizard threaten to make it so that you poo through your mouth and I leave the taste buds in to a journalist. Wow. That's a hell of a threat. Point at the demonette. Can you see her? The officer looks behind him, glances around the deck, then turns to you with an alarmed expression. See who, your ladyship? Whom are you referring to, Lord Captain? I cannot see anyone, Commander High Slanderer. but I can certainly sense a warp presence nearby. You're saying you can perceive it? Then the entity itself has decided to reveal its form to you. The real question is, why? I can't see anyone, Lord Captain, but I sure can hear her just fine. Idira's voice is trembling slightly. She is looking at her feet and does not raise her head. Must have come for your Xenos, personally. Maybe we shouldn't get in her way? Please? Where's Marazhai now? Who? Oh, the Xenos. He's holed up in there. He nods at the barricaded gate. He corralled a number of crewmen in there like groxes to a slaughterhouse. All we could hear were screams. Well, we couldn't save them, so we locked him in there so he couldn't crawl back out, unless he finds a crack to squeeze through. The prospect of having a rabid Xenos crawling inside our bulkheads makes my heart sink. No, we ought to drag him out. Then we either put him on a chain or, forgive my bluntness, Lord Captain, we swat him down and forget that he ever existed. Fury, what's going on, man? How are you? Who are the victims of this massacre? Anyone he could get his hands on, your ladyship. Officers, serfs, a technomat. He even attacked a servitor, although that didn't last long. He just tore its head off. The rest of them, though, the Xeno scum tortured the life out of them. You can see the color draining from the officer's face. I have heard enough. I am heading inside. Well, unlock it right quick, your ladyship. If there was a way to flush that fiend out without going in. He stops and pales even more. Throne's mercy. I completely forgot. The technomat, he turned on some security systems right before he bled out. We figured if the Xenos thinks about showing his face, those systems will get him. The point is, we should go with your ladyship, with your permission. It just wouldn't be right for the Lord Captain to go in there alone. God Emperor help us all. The officer tries his best to speak calmly, but his voice is quivering. The thought of going inside the compartment that has become a death trap fills him with dread bordering on panic.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Who is this? And is it the ruler of the vessel and the mistress of the lost child? Come closer. Let me get a good look at you. Uh-oh. She's gonna be a problem. We can tell. All right. I've never done this before,
Embrace
so it should be
true
interesting.
power.
Hey, what's that?
Pause. Okay. Has me pausing, but she's not saying anything. I think she was supposed to be saying something. Oh, here we go. I can hear the beating of his heart, the roaring blood in his veins, the pulsating fear in his black soul.
Intriguing.
Would you look at that?
Gloves. Plus 25 Medikai. Ooh, each time the wearer uses a medikit, it provides an additional intelligence bonus and agility bonus, temporary wounds. Yikes. It's a nice little jump. Deer's out front. That's not what we want, but this is not the right team. Who deals, what kind of bombs are these? These are demolition traps, so
Remember,
you deal with them.
innocence proves nothing.
Looks like Tyranny is going to win the poll, but I'll get that Wasteland 3 playthrough at some point. Absolutely. I definitely plan to do a Wasteland 3 playthrough. And I got a video coming out about top 50 PC games that I've ever played. And in that video, I'm going to ask people join the Discord and tell them to vote in that. So we'll see if it's still leading when that vote goes through. When the time comes for me to step into this world, he will be waiting for me.
Tread carefully, rogue trader.
Good Lord. Okay.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see
joke.
someone remain so after an interrogation.
Okay, I guess you go in the middle here.
Intriguing.
Jeez. Okay. They weren't joking. Okay.
I serve the Golden Throne. Look, over there.
All right.
That was a
demolition.
problem for you. Do I detect doubt in your voice?
This is also
The
demolition.
Inquisition taught me many things.
All right.
What is it, rogue trader?
Demolition.
Easily done.
Demolition. Demolition.
That was a problem for you.
A nice demolition.
The Inquisition taught me
Sheesh.
many things.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
All that for a little bit of cargo. Nice. Wasteland 3 is Supreme Jerk one, right? Yep. Yep. I'll definitely do that live stream at some point.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Easily done.
So weird how our conversations never pop up. I'm going to stop skipping. I have come because the prince wills it. The souls of all his progenitors belong to him alone. None will escape his embrace. That doesn't sound wholesome. All right, yeah.
The whispers told me a secret.
Boom, boom. Have you ever
That
played
was a
Wasteland 3?
Unseen
3?
uncover my path.
Doom, 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 doom. Marazhai jerks his head up when you appear. His already gaunt face is tightly wrapped in pale gray parchment-like skin. His teeth are bared feverishly, and his dark eyes are turned into two pitch-black mirrors that can show your reflection clearly if you were to gaze into them. He opens his mouth, but instead of words, an unnatural, rasping hiss comes out. If this creature ever possessed intelligence, there is no sign of it left. At last, the resonant voice that has followed you on your journey through the deck sounds like it is coming from every direction, chilling you to the bone. At last we meet my poor child. Look at him, mortal. Look at how he yearns to return to the one whose caress his kind rejects so stubbornly. Come, child, follow my voice, and my prince will grant you all the bliss and torment in this universe. Oh, wait, he's talking about Salanthresh. Oh, Salanthresh is calling out to him. Oh, that's sick. Orchard, what's going on? How are you? Hey, Slander, finally back from hospital. First time COVID. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm hoping you're feeling much better since you're out of the hospital now. Oh yeah, first 5 minutes, I'm mourning through all with Wrath and Ghost of Tsushima. I really enjoy Wasteland 3. I'm looking forward to playing it. Don't worry. Maybe after watching me playing it, you'll feel a little differently. This ends now. Heinrix draws his weapon and the air around him grows colder. We are putting the rabid beast down for good. The warp spawn laughs musically. Sooner or later, all of his kind will step into my embrace. The prince is patient. The prince knows that every Aldari soul is already his. The demonette's voice suddenly forces itself inside your mind. But if you let me get close to the lost child, if you lull him into letting his guard down, my prince will reward you, Commander Highlander. The soul of this pathetic Xenos is a small price to pay for the blessings that come with my master's favor. So I guess it wants me to still choose the first one, because if you lull him into letting his guard down. So here, we might have to redo this, but I'm going to assume I need to bring him to his senses. I will try to bring him to his senses. The Drukhari stares at you without blinking, teeth still bared, his frenzied expression frozen like a mask. You hear hissing again, this time lower and angrier than before. Ooh. Guess my question's going unanswered. I have no idea what question you're referring to, Aurora. Crazy or tired mainly now, still sleeping a lot. Okay, but at least you're up out the hospital. Yeah, my first time with COVID was brutal. I got COVID right before people knew what COVID was, and I was down and out. Look closely at Marazhai. Marazhai, half crouched, is teetering slightly, and that is the only movement you can see. His body language shows that he is ready to attack, as do the blood-stained blades he is holding. Heinrix, use your biomancy to dull his reflexes. Heinrix's eyes narrow. Why are we wasting time and entertaining the risk of using psyker abilities in the war? For what? So that you can keep your pet predator? Isn't it about time you rid your menagerie of this exotic menace? Do as I say. Heinrix mutters a curse and raises his hand. The temperature drops considerably. Nothing happens for a few moments, but then Marazhai slowly sinks to his knees. His transfixed eyes close slightly, and an anguished crease appears on his brow, as if the Xenos is waking from a nightmare. Lore Warp. How many disjunctions did you survive in Kamara, Marazhai? The warp is powerless as long as you refuse to let it take hold of you. Master yourself. Your words appear to have reached Marazhai's mind. He shakes his head and closes his eyes. Then you watch him take a deep breath and relax his shoulders ever so slightly. The laughing in your head turns feral. Why are you confusing and tricking the lost child? The end is decided. The end is inevitable. So maybe there's a heretic option to just attack him? Is that what it is? If I look closely at him. Oh. So wait, maybe I handled that wrong. Maybe I handled that wrong. Here, hold on. Let's try that again. Because it looks like there's a way I can push him into Salan Thresh's arms. Which is awesome. Is to know if the Chillbringer axe is considered a great axe and what are its stats. I have no idea what you're talking about, Aurora. What is a Chillbringer axe? Where is that from? Probably less that we're not answering, more that we don't know. Agreed, Threed. You're not providing enough information, Aurora. So I will try to bring him to his senses. So let's see. Look closely. You're being addressed by the rogue trader and master of this vessel. I command you to compose yourself before the God Emperor's chosen and beg forgiveness for your crime. What happens that? You know, some tighten the grip on his handle of his sword. That was profoundly poignant, but you have picked the wrong audience. Right, okay. Push one of the enforcers forward. Look, Marazhai, I brought you someone. Your eyes can barely register the speed with which Marazhai moves. He dashes forward, skewers the screaming enforcer with his blade, and sinks the clawed fingers of his other hand into the victim's face. The scream becomes a howl, then a rattle. Then the Drukhari throws the mangled corpse away and steps back. The impenetrable, reflexive veil over his eyes breaks, and you can almost make out his pupils. How do I get him? So wait, maybe I should be just attacking him then. Here, I'm going to attack and see what happens. No, if you attack, you've got to kill the demons. What am I supposed to do?
For I am fear incarnate.
Slanesh has blessed me with new victims.
I don't get it. Cleric of All's weapon they come with is what the axe is. No problem, Aurora. It's all good. Okay. It might be that they're tricking me and that, or that it's just, I'm misinterpreting this. And there's really not a heretical option here. But if you let me get close to the child, to the lost child, if you lull him into letting his guard down, my prince will reward you. All right, so attacking him is not the answer, because then I attack all of them. I will try to bring him to his senses. Now, I figured, oh wait, maybe I need to use the persuasion option. Marazhai, can you hear me? Let's talk. Oh, maybe I should just have him lay down his weapons. Blinks again. Resemble awareness. We read that before. In the name of the Imperium, obey your mistress and lay down your weapons. Marazhai's head turned sharply as if he just heard a strange and suspicious noise. That is all the reaction you get. You look closely at him. I don't use, if I do as I say, dull his senses. Look closely at him again. Right, it's going to emerge from his death-sowing trance. What about all that talk of the great Aldari race? If only you could see yourself now, you worthless quivering beast. A mirage is all it took for you to soil yourself. Just try passing the skill checks. Well, but that's what was pushing him out of the trance, though. Marazhai blinks and his eyes ignite with a familiar look of fury and wounded pride. I will rip out your tongue and make you swallow it piece by piece, along with your own teeth. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, you had to snap him out of it first? That's interesting. The air behind Marazhai ripples, and you watch as the demonette's faintly visible silhouette bleeds out of thin air. The horrible mouth is sneering triumphantly. The large pincer is rising higher and higher. Heretical. Let the demonette take Marazhai. Everyone step back. The demonette's pincer clamps around Marazhai's throat and forces him onto his knees. He tries to resist, but his blade slashes nothing but air. The demonette lets out a hungry howl, leans over Marazhai, and presses his lips against his mouth. A moment later, his body crumples like a broken puppet. So on the one hand, I feel like I should do that, right? Because it's clearly the heretical option. But on the other hand, I did really want to see his content. I mean, I'm going to do an Iconoclast run anyway, so I guess I'll see a lot of his content then. See, I know what I'm doing sometimes. Every so often, 3. And the other part of that is now I don't know who's supposed to who would take his place. The wearer gains an additional stratagem ability. All allies in the target combat area instantly reload their weapons after each attack made by them until the start of the wearer's next turn.
The world will bow.
Interesting. In fact, I guess it would be Abelard that I want to have in that spot. Because I would want to have someone who with tank-like abilities. Well, no, I got Heinrix now, so I don't really need a tank. Alright. Well, alright, Marazhai. It was nice having you, man. Your voice acting was amazing. But we are going all heretical on this run, so it just is what it is. I wonder if Yrilet has any response to this. Think about it. And I wonder if she would have had I'm gonna check when I do an Iconoclast run, because I don't think there was any heretical requirement in order to take that option. I don't think I had to be at a certain heresy level, so I could probably take it as Iconoclast. I'm gonna take it while I have Yrilet in the party and see if she responds at all or has a perspective. Actually, she probably won't, since she wanted Marazhai dead anyway. But even though she wants him dead, she shouldn't at least approve of him going out in that manner. We'll see, though. You can make custom people at the Factotum guy if your party gets short. That's true. I forgot about that. That's true. I just prefer party members, but you're right. That is an option. That is an option. All right, now. We were, yep, here we go. We were going to footfall. Stefan, what's going on? How are you? Yes, I did play Pentiment 3. Yeah, I did all that. Did I do that? I don't remember there being that little bit of writing at the top. No? It still does that when you go buy this shit? Automatically asking whether or not you want to buy something? All right, that's still closed out to me. No problem. Yeah, I didn't like Pentiment narratively, but I really, really loved the animation, and I thought it was really interesting how prominent children are in that game. Like there are kids everywhere, and they are very, very well animated. Like all of them were just absolutely adorable. So there are definitely some aspects of that game I really respected, and I felt like I was getting so much information about what was happening in that period of time. So really cool game. I can see why it was such a passion project for Josh Sawyer, but it railroaded me into some decisions that I didn't like, and I strongly prefer mysteries where there is actually a right answer, where you know it might be hard to figure out who did it, you know, but at the end of the day, there is someone who actually did it. In Pentiment, none of the mysteries actually have a right answer, so you just choose whatever feels right to you. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not a fan. Have it in my shopping cart. Is it worth 20 bucks or should I get PlayStation Plus instead? I would say it's worth 20 bucks. From a narrative standpoint, it is very strong. You meet a lot of interesting characters. The art is fantastic. The animation is fantastic. There's a passage of time that happens in the game. So the people that you meet and talk with and the places you go to change significantly. So I definitely think it's worth playing. I don't think it's a trash game, but it also definitely wasn't for me. It's a game that I'm comfortable just playing once. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of malleus extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Insignia Chorda, sends her greetings and invites Your Ladyship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience. The box crackles with static and Jay's honeyed voice fills the air. Victus, the solve for my heart. Forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Oh, Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about my numbskull crew who got themselves captured by some rival Ashmax. Vladam is too occupied for schemes, and besides, Incendia Chorda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May the Ozzy tear his soul to pieces. Footfall is straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sand still left in the hourglass of their lives. He threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages, all because my right hand is chained up on one of Footfall's asteroids. How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I am sure your imposing visage will loosen his tongue, and maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Let's go and see what happened to your crew. Shireen, have I ever mentioned that you are the most fragrant rose bush in the entire blossoming garden of the Coronis Expanse? If this is all you have to say, the Vox Master unceremoniously boots Jay from the channel. Apologies, Lord Captain. What will be your instructions? What other options for landing on Footfall do we have? We have none, Lord Captain. The augurs are reporting that all docking gates not watched by the enforcers are locked and rigged with explosives. Very well, let us take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. Awesome. On the other hand, I have Galaxy in there too. That I've never heard of, so I can't comment on whether or not that's worth it. Ooh, only one option, the atrium. Okay. You're not gonna stay, you're not gonna stay, you're not gonna stay. So do I want Abelard or do I want Pasqal? Abelard or Pasqal? Abelard or Pasqal? You know, I kind of feel like Pasqal is a little bit more useful than Abelard, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Pasqal. He probably needs a respec though, but we'll deal with that. Okay, you need to save Tron. I'll delete out of there so I can check out the freaking art just for a few seconds. For the art for Galaxy Z, Galaxy, is that what you're referring to? Ba-dum. What kind of hospitality are we going to get? Yep. All right. Give me just a second. Let this load up first. Uh-oh. What's the problem? I hear the music. There we go. All right. Whoa, who are you? The tech priest, who sports an exploratory emblem on his scarlet robe, directs the unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lenses at you and says in a hissing voice, salutatory functionality initiated. Glory to the housebound Valancias, trade terminal Zeta 42, property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet, ready to process incoming requests. State your request. Glory to the Omnisci. Who are you? Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit's identifier is Trade Terminal Zeta 42. Designated purpose, processing, trading, and information request, and offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omnisci. Where's Opticon 22? Oops. Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit Logis Opticon 22 was instructed to leave the location Footfall and head to the strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support to the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. After standard rites were performed on the Trade Terminal Zeta 42, it was deemed an adequate functional replacement and received the blessing to process request at the location Footfall. State your request. Glory to the Omnisci. Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnisci? Information request declined. Accept a response not found for the following reason. Hear and heed. Request falls outside processing, trade, and information request and offers functionality. Try restating your request. Without missing a beat, the tech priest adds confidently, glory to the Omnisci. How are you doing working under Incendia Chorda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit rogue trader Incendia Bastal Chorda and the said unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet mission, since the said unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnisci. I'd like to make a deal. Failed to parse request. Were you seeking to access the trading interface? Glory to the Omnisci. Requesting access to the trading interface. Anything new? Okay, yeah, I just don't have access to those yet. A couple of new ones. Okay. Oh, we already did a full save. Gallic Z. Gallic Z the Dimensional? Is that what you're referring to? Oh, snap. Oh, wow. That's actually looks pretty cool. Why has it got like almost a Voltron look to some of them? Okay, I have no idea what the gameplay is like, but from the art standpoint, very compelling. That's actually pretty awesome. Hey, what is that? Oh, they give you... Do they give you... They put new items in the area since you weren't here before? What? Jay, I already told you I'd help you. What's the problem? Well, Shireen, what do we have here? A cowardly Ashmag who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting Footfall, the only fitting place this filth could be hiding is in the sewers. Jay's nose wrinkles at the very thought. A nasty spot with a powerful whiff about it, that is true. But I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand. And the most delicious part of all is that the Ashmag chose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Otzi don't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan. And if it doesn't, Jay breaks off, her shoulders sagging on the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word. Throne damn that Ashmag. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps Perhaps I should just give him the Marcanum Tabula Officiale. Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal and give me Tora and the others. How do we get into the tunnels? Most of the passages have been sealed off by Chorda's hounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Jay visibly perks up and winks at you. Time to pay a visit to Akti and Adeptus of Masochist, Shireen. I refuse to creep through tunnels like a rat. We'll go in, wipe out Falco's gang, and leave. But you'll kill all my loyal mutts along with the jackal, Shireen. Jay's lips tremble in agitation. They'll meet their deaths at the end of a jagged blade as soon as Falco realizes that I haven't come to hand over the certificate. But, all right, let's do it that way. There's always a chance of salvation, right, Exalted One? Jay squeezes the already shabby-looking Aquila on her chest, raising her eyes to the vaulted ceiling. Top-down spaceship combat. Oh, because it's heavily inspired by the 1980s. Interesting. It almost reminds me of, what is that game called that Beamdog is working on now that's based on like 80s cartoons?
Heinrix,
Myth
I
Force?
never thought I would say this, but you and I have something in common. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh,
What do
saying
you say
something.
to discussing our shared passions?
She's
Swapping
trying to hit on
stories?
Heinrix?
At least have the decency not to make such shameless suggestions in the presence of our shared passion.
Yo, that's awesome. Is she, hold on, wait. Let me read it again. I never would thought I would say this, but you and I have something in common. When you agree, what do you say we discuss our shared passion, swapping start? Well, yeah, she's trying to set up the threesome. Hey, Commander Icelander is all about it. Wow. Chorda has definitely been getting to work. Amber.
Intriguing.
Oh, local gangsters. Amber. Damn. That's how you're dealing with the Ambers? Alrighty then. Oh, is that that's the pastor. What are you doing here? Here Nomus gazes alight with awe. He breathes in the smell of burnt flesh and promethium and says to you, "Behold, noble Commander Icelander, as footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you delight? I'd like to take a look at what the followers of St. Drusus have to offer me." And yeah, okay, same thing. Different. The stinking mass of charred, partially incinerated corpses smolders under the weight of fresh bodies. Another Amber. Ooh, good lord. Piracy, heresy. Blasphemy. Heresy, piracy. Descent. You hang me for just for just asking the question, like, hey, maybe we could do this a little differently? Lordy. Someone shoved a flamer down the throat of this soldier of Incendia and burned his entrails. Well, that just seems unnecessary.
Powers unseen cover my path.
Detroit, a light decorate. Have you considered having the cherry paint? Man,
One and it's
something
done.
tells me she's not with the jokes. Strikes me as as a woman who takes herself a little too seriously. Controlling confessor. Have mercy. Our families are starving. We only have taken a couple of Nutribars. Lies. I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty. That is unfortunate. Is this cleansing fire enough for you, you crazy hag? The Emperor protects me. Guilty. Burn him. Crispy. Incendia Chorda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. Commander Highlander von Valancius, I've been informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has crisscrossed Incendia's features with lines. Her cheek is twisted in a continuous nervous tic, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A brilliant aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. Awareness, examine Incendia. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy and the laces are stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Point at the man with the open skull. What is that? Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes this revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thought. It is how I learned to recognize their patterns. Psycho! I wonder why she's called Incendia. No idea, not a clue. She absolutely takes the name to heart. A delicacy most sophisticated. I must have a taste myself, perhaps at a later time. It is not some perverted craving for pleasure. I educate myself to discern the corruption that dwells in the hearts and minds of the impure. Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness within. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none will escape my wrath. I have encountered sanctioned death cults that practice cannibalism as part of their way of praising the Emperor. A surprisingly large number of them harbored heresy within. You have suspicions about me? Well, it is your duty to suspect. But do your eyes see a trespass here? No. I have committed no malefaction against him. What is going on here? The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. Free thinking is terrible, and I will not rest until all have been judged. Incendia studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. Requires heretical votary. Whisper the words of the forbidden spell. If you can see corruption in me, indict away. Then let us begin. Chorda leans forward and stares intently into your eyes. Barely has her gaze met yours, then Incendia writhes in pain and clutches her head. She takes a deep breath and tries to look you in the eye again, only for a new flash of pain to almost make her cry out. Confusion and fear are visible in her eyes. I cannot see your crimes. How is this possible? Someone like you cannot be pure. The warrior, clad in armor adorned with the sign of the Inquisition, speaks in a voice that is even and dry like paper. The Lord Inquisitor is aware of rogue trader von Valancius' arrival on footfall. he allowed it and gave no order of persecution. Rather, the Lord Inquisitor's will is that rogue trader Von Valancius be treated with respect befitting her high status. In her assertions, Lady Troida is getting dangerously close to abusing her authority and violating the chain of command. This is your warning. Damn! Has it by any chance occurred to the Inquisitor that he, too, is getting dangerously close to something slightly insane? How can a thing like this be tolerated? How can anyone look calmly upon these atrocities and think, oh, everything's going as it should? Psst, she's talking to the most pure person in the Imperium. Yeah, pure evil. Pure evil and heresy. Insignia's pale cheek is hit by a spasm. Her lips curls as she mutters, I have no intention of questioning the Lord Inquisitor's orders. Perhaps he wishes to receive you in one piece so that he may conduct a personal interrogation. So, you are in charge of footfall now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished while this war lasts, or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with security and order. And there's much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cold traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Insignia cracks her neck that must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading. Then she picks up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. Chuckle and point at the hapless assassin's corpse. I can tell you are quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Insignia pats an armrest and smiles. Its refractor field is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Takara had this sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Whom do you judge? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers, any who has ever trespassed, any who have ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of, they all will be condemned. With obsessive determination, Insignia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuus and, having rid themselves of sinful consciousness, of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. Admit it. You simply enjoy turning people into slaves. Why do you feel the need to come up with excuses for sowing carnage? Seems to me like this should be a heretic response. At least like 5 points, something like that. Not carnage, but judgment. His judgment. And I know of no delight other than that of serving him. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the arch-enemy's machinations and Xeno scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind, and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She is not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Insignia genuinely believes in every word she just said. What makes you think you are entitled to govern this place as you see fit? Such is the law of footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not the cutthroat Takara who deserves to rule this station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Kazbalikan henchmen, and so will those Amber firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief. She looks at you with a gloating smirk. Once you hindered my efforts to subdue this station, and yet here I am now, dispensing justice to the wicked. I only regret that I was unable to get started sooner. Then Takara's troublemakers would have already been crushed instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. Where's the Lord Inquisitor? in the Legion's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Insignia's words. Your ladyship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your ladyship that he will summon you later when the circumstances permit him to do so. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I will weed out all the taint that is bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station under his watchful eye. What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are taking over his worlds and ships, while he is hiding from reckoning and indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. If you ask me, you are simply using this situation to plunder his protectorate. Should he call upon House Von Balances for help, we shall answer. Incendia's smile turns vicious. I do so enjoy candor. When the one who stands before the court admits openly that she shares the beliefs of someone about to be pronounced an outright anarchist and traitor to the Imperium, I say such a confession should earn her a swift and less agonizing execution. Enough words. You're accused of waiting, so do my duties. Wait. You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladimir Takara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped away from me. He is instigating the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in the den of unrest that bears the irreverent name of the Adeptus of Masochists. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Takara must be apprehended. As the rogue traitor in authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus of Masochists is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Takara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. I wonder if it's possible. Pretty sure you can get the other rogue trader as a party member. I wonder if you can get him early enough that you can bring him to this. I think iconoclast characters can work out their disagreement and make them buddy again. I'm looking forward to that. You pronounce Vladam a criminal? Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his allowance, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify before long. How did Hieronymus go to the Adeptus Amazekis? Reverend Hieronymus headed where the rebels are seen the most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. Some of the people you wish to execute are useful to me. I purchased valuable equipment from them. Scoundrels and thieves will be replaced by honest suppliers. Even degenerates such as the Casbalica can be of some use in the coming crisis, but their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. And what do I stand to gain? Does it not satisfy you that order and imperial compliance will be restored on Footfall? I see you adopted too much from Theodora, namely her hubris, greed, and indifference to duty. Black Fist, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the $10 donation, dude. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh yeah, it's getting intense, Aurora. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can tell we're heading into the end game soon. I will help you deal with Vladam. Your cooperation will be taken into account, Commander High Slanderer. But remember, Insignia's eyes flash manically. None of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave.
Embrace true power.
You actually don't need to worry about that last part. When you, if you decide you want to take them in, it's impossible not to start a fight, and it just automatically keeps them alive.
When we get back, do you want to go back to that place on the lower decks? The one with the tables made out of used Promethium tanks? That was fun.
Idira, Shireen. I thought you'd gone off the idea of hanging around with me after that shootout. But I have a few more ideas for how we can enjoy ourselves.
Wow, Jay and Idira get along. That's interesting. Decide on using adamantine mace +2. +2 adamantine weapon. That sounds good to me. Judging by their injuries, the aristocrats were subjected to a long, hearty beating before their execution.
The opportunity.
Whoa. I wasn't trying to go in. Heinrix turns to you. Commander High Slanderer, I must leave you for a few hours. I need to speak with the Lord Inquisitor. I have some questions for Xavier. I want to go with you. No, Commander High Slanderer. This conversation needs to be between me and Xavier. Heinrix gives your hand the briefest squeeze, turns to the guard, and displays his rosette. Heinrix Van Calix, interrogated from the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. I require an audience with Calcazar. The man looks blankly at Heinrix. The Lord Inquisitor is not receiving visitors. Ooh! Heinrix cocks his head slightly. You feel the air around him start to turn cold. I am Calcazar's interrogator. Let me in. Now. Why does the Lord Inquisitor not want to see his acolyte? Orders. The Sentinel limits his response to one word. A moment later, the Sentinel lets out a gurgling noise and begins convulsing. His knees buckle, his face starts turning red, and his eyes bulge out of their sockets. Silently watch what happens. Heinrix does not move. Only his eyes widen slightly further. The Sentinel arches his back and collapses to the ground. Damn! Heinrix steps over the body and heads for the door. No one else tries to stop him. Damn! An hour later, the interrogator exits the palace and walks toward you. His eyes are grim, his jaw tense. Thank you. I am ready to go. Did you obtain answers to your questions? Some of them. I still do not have all the answers, but now the motives and reasons are clear to me. We don't care about that guard, so let's go. Ooh. I bet you didn't try to stop him.
The world
Damn.
will bow.
What's going on over here? Nope. Look at you, corrupted people. Took a few pages out of my book. You know, that's the thing. It still says he's dogmatic, though. He doesn't have any heretical points yet. So he's not. I still haven't really corrupted him. He's just harsh. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Amber. Doesn't say anything. Contorted human remains are smoldering on top of a pile of books on architecture. The sign says, Gorde Skatov, a spy for the Xenos, took notes of the station's structure for sabotage purposes. He's the guy who gave us the architecture quest in Act 2. I forgot to take him with me. Damn. All right, I remembered to take him with me in my Iconoclast run, so I have to check and see if what happens to him. The soldier's limbs are twisted at unnatural angles. Someone broke his every bone and left him to die.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Whoa, snap. There.
I have
Bodies
an eye
there.
for treasure.
Didn't realize that. Chaos, death, and murder.
Embrace true
Whoa, there's a
power.
body there. The soldier was killed with a sudden blow at point-blank range, quickly and quietly.
There.
A bomb exploded here,
The
most
world
likely an improvised
trembles
one.
beneath my feet.
Huh. All right. What do you have on you? What's this constant buff you have? Adaptive Flag Vest. This flag runs with plus 15% armor at the beginning. First 3 rounds with bonus deflection, 10%. Yeah, okay, interesting. All right. And you're also a grand strategist, of course. I guess we can go with, oh, you know, we can go with Metakai for you. Yeah, I got Metakai, sure. I ain't really here. Hold on. Fires of the Forge. Pinnacle of Weaponry. Yep, there we go. That's what I want. Intelligence is done, so the next is Perception. Yeah, Steel Forward. No. Acceleration Protocol. To ballistic skill with plasma weapons. There we go. I don't care about any of that. Exposing, close-up scanning. No. Exposing communion. Gain bonuses against enemies on the effect. Possible. Oh, let's do that. Might as well stack of exploit. Sure, why not? No, but that's what we want. Overcharged protocols. Oh, right. My wizard in the U.S. game, he became the god of Earth's pupil. That sounds like bad news for you. Increases. He loses all stacks. Interesting. Okay. Scatter the Candrite, an additional servo skull. Perception by +10. That's interesting. Utility Macandrite. Tech use and demolition. Okay. And sooner or later we're gonna want, oh yep, it will not die. And okay, he already has Grenadier. Okay. That's F3. It's odd there hasn't been hardly any new information on New Arcline. I wonder will it still come out this year. I prefer for them to take their time. That has potential to be great. There's a Discord server for it, Black Fist. I don't know if you joined it, but I'm pretty sure they've been releasing information about it. So if you're hungry for more information, that might be the best place for you to go. There we go. I guess ballistic skill, right? Yeah. Ballistic skill. You're gonna be the medic. Okay. Stronghold. What does this do? And then what's Blitz? Foundation cover the air does not float down. Okay, so yeah, none of that matters. Oh, this count tomb is only $2. Oh wow, that's awesome. Trying to limit myself to buy 1 game a month. That's probably a good policy that I should do more often. Choose spare, sure. Minikai is done. Okay, what now? Boom, boom. She's got a crazy amount of that, crazy amount of that, crazy amount of that. He's all good on that. She's all good on that. All good on that. All good on that. I mean, I guess, whatever. Ballistic skill. Oh, now we're done with that. Well, sheesh. Guess we'll take willpower for what it's worth. It will not die. Exemplar. My upcoming session, the first dungeon is going to be a royal crypt infested with undead and needs to be purged. Zombie kind of staying. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that, Aurora. Like you wanted to make sure people were challenged. Shot through, limitless puncture. What is the name of that? Not that, not that. Oh, is it know-it-all? There we go. 2+ half your intelligence bonus percentage. Yep, that'll work. Hmm. You know what? I kind of want instant exposure because that's the way I use him anyway, usually. That's all done. I've got what I need from those. This is all done. Point. Sure. I'll take that. Awesome. Okay. It's time to. Marcus, what's going on, man? How are you? Hey, no problem, Aurora. All good. Looking forward to hearing how it works out. Collect and let's go. Martyr's Endurance. I'm debating being in the Frozen Kingdom and Icewind Dale. I've never played Icewind Dale, but I keep hearing about it.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh wait, there's a magnifying glass over that. The barrels exude the smell of cheap fuel, which the owners must be using to power the bar's generators, and quite possibly to dilute their rot gut. Now you've got another choice? I thought originally it was Pentiment or another game. Did you switch out Pentiment for XCOM 2? I never played XCOM 2, so I can't help you with this one. A lot of people say it's amazing though. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Just a masochist. There we go.
The world will bow.
You have no other options, Rizza. If you abandon Footfall, Detroit, and flee, where are you going to sell your goods or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you. No missiles, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with the inevitable and follow the plan. Your plan is a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Ladam and Rizza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're trying to play above your league, Vakamo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of cutthroats and a couple of guns to your name. I see your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. Turning away from Rizza, Ladam's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Liege Takora, my greetings. Ladam replies in a ceremonious voice. My apologies for being unable to receive your ladyship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your ladyship. And as for you, Vakamo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap and the kind of gamble I don't take. I'll leave you to think about your prospects and maybe realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea while the shuttle and I are still here. By the throne's radius, Vladam, if you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco are keeping my guys. The former liege interrupts Jay with a dry gesture. I don't do business with rats, Hadari, and, surprisingly enough, I don't mean you this time. In that case, pray to the Exalted One that Falco confirms what you said before he dies. Disappointed, Jay takes her hand off her weapon and bows her head before you, penitently. Forgive me my brazenness, Shireen. He's all yours. Look at Vladimir. The former liege looks angry and confused. You save Footfall Station from starvation by granting your patronage and delivering shipments green. Okay, cool. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He's wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladimir has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He's exuding an aura of imperious cruelty. I would like to make a deal with the Casbalika. Regretfully, your ladyship, I have nothing to offer you at the moment. My access to the assets you're interested in has been temporarily restricted. It's going to take putting a bullet through a couple of heads for me to once again be able to offer an adequate range of merchandise. How is the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death. Executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traitors, and suppressing dissent are all good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Chorda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for that turn of events ever since the first time that hag tried to take Footfall. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapons caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Chorda took power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Vladim's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia has her reprisals, and I have mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupation force. I see your position of power has not changed you. Still, no. Yeah, Heretic doesn't believe in any of that. Looks so hounded and hiding like a rat. Nah, I see. Vladimir smiles tersely. Old habits never go away. I'll admit, I didn't exactly miss the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your ladyship, I'm asking for your help. Not only on behalf of the not yet scared shitless parts of the station dwellers, but on behalf of the Casbalika mission as well. My people and my organization's assets are in a vulnerable position. Help us protect our interests, and we'll help you protect yours. Ooh, the Casbalika mission highly values its partnership with you. Well, well, well. Isn't that nice? What kind of help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has the greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears on the Legion's lips. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amasekas as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come, hardly with her throne in tow, I imagine. We'll lure her into her trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. Why would I take part in that? Hulk, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a little while. Hope things are going well. I got no complaints whatsoever. Just enjoying myself, kicking back, playing some Road Trader. Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened, since Chorda will make short work of astropaths as soon as she gets to them. And Chorda, do you think Footfall will be enough for her? No, she'll march on, perhaps to your worlds as well. Besides, the Casbalica mission, and I'm authorized to say this, sees your ladyship as a proven and valuable ally. Incendia Chorta has nothing to offer you, while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure you'll opt for the latter. What size force do you command? However much Chorta would like to believe she's kicked the Casbalica out of footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station, lying low, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power, business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. Add to that the group of Xeno's mercenaries which my colleagues from the Casbalica mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them, and I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Rizza wasn't so damnably cautious, and Hieronymus did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. The Ladam grits his teeth and adds quietly, I would have long thrown the good Reverend for a loop if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What does Rizza have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion. And right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. What a shame. There's no one the cold bitch values enough for me to take them hostage. I'd kidnap one of her kids if I could. That's wild. Why did Rizza call you Vakamo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name at the station. The Vakamos are a myth, a malicious spirit stalking for prey in footfall's empty sectors. Takara chuckles. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Why has Hieronymus shown up here? He preaches repentance. Ladam remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Chorta sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who'll tear apart whoever he points a finger at. A useful man. I regret not establishing rapport with him sooner. News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he doesn't care about footfall. This means he also doesn't care who runs the station, so long as things are quiet on it. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Chorta a security detail, but if she's all ready, Takara emphasizes the last word, dead, and her death doesn't smell of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Chorta's death, but my life is at stake as it is, so I might as well take the risk. I have understood your plan. An unblinking gaze fixes upon you. I hope you're finding it promising. Uh-oh. This is going to be interesting. Not sure I can mod on the PS4. Probably not. Do the XCOM games work well on console? That's what you should check, Threed. Because I don't think XCOM was meant to be played on console. It was probably just a port. Oh, you can have mechs in XCOM? That's pretty cool. Requires heretical votary. You want my help? You can get it. On one condition. In my protectorate, I am worshipped as a deity. Fall to your knees, renounce all other patrons, and say allegiance to me, the great beacon, the living goddess. Ladam hesitates. Even this thoroughly unprincipled hustler knows there's no going back from crossing certain lines. He stares at you intently. Despite the dark glasses hiding his eyes and the mask-like imperturbable expression frozen on his face, you can easily see, nay, sense, the exact moment he brutally crushes the last remnants of faith inside him and decides to step into the abyss. Ladam casts away his doubts and gets down on his knees. And I, in turn, reached another level of hereticism. Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally, including themselves, and grant them a plus 20 bonus to all their characteristics for 2 rounds. After the effect fades, the target falls prone. Ooh, so you got to be careful about who you do this to. All right. I will keep that in mind. I renounce all other patrons and pledge my eternal fealty to the great beacon, the true goddess and mistress of fates. I most humbly beseech you to help me drown footfall in the blood of Incendia Chorda and her minions. Villadam looks at you expectantly. Your vanity has crossed the line that divides stupidity from blasphemy. Heinrix clenches his fist. For a moment there, you feel as if the air is going cold, but that illusion is dispelled a mere second later. It shall be done. Villadam nods and gets up from his knees. Then let's get down to business. Whoo! It works well on console. I played XCOM on the PS4 before. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Good to know. I'm glad you're with us, your ladyship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll find out even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on, which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of these gathered in here will support us. Riz's people, Heronius' zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whoever we can get. If you think that it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people in Arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Chorda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle all differences the footfall way, with a gunfight. I will go and take a look around. Villadam nods attentively, then looks down at a data tablet showing a map of the station's systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. The Emperor protects young Von Valancius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path of redemption. Why are you preaching here among rebels? It is not rebels that I see. I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium, who need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue traitor? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You are entirely right, but it is not their lives that they should be saving. It is their souls that are truly in peril. Point to Chaplain. Have you sheltered a pirate among your brethren? Chaplain is a deeply believing servant of the Emperor. Few are as intimately familiar with human vice as him, and that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him. And as for all the hardened rascals and cutthroats who are part of that flock, why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, so long as they are willing to receive its word with an open soul. Rotten souls cling together, do they not, Reverend? Hieronymus bares his yellow teeth in an acerbic grin. Indeed, I would rather call the worst of all scoundrels my comrades if they repent of their crimes than someone convinced of their own soul's purity. So Cole, what's going on, man? I'm at game paralysis. A family member with access to my GOG account bought a ton of games. My library jumped 50 games. Oh, I spend more time now deciding what to play. What are some of the options you have now that you haven't played before? Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an exactor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? Whoa. Requires heretical fanatic. You do not believe in Incendia, or indeed in the Emperor. Your faith is a mere smokescreen for your fear of death, Hieronymus. The priest staggers back, stunned. He opens his mouth, and a tiny, barely visible fly passes between his gapped teeth and disappears in his throat. The preacher never even noticed it. What is all this heretical talk? I do believe. Why would I be afraid of death? Because you know that I speak the truth, and Incendia will see right through you as well, Reverend, and you know better than to hope she will be merciful. Damn! What could a lost soul like you know about her justice? Incendia truly has an eye that no vice can escape, nor can anyone hide from her avenging hand. I will face her justice and accept my lot if she so wills. If you are so sure of your own righteousness, why have you not faced Troita's justice yet? Never once have I called myself a righteous man. My soul is burdened with many past deeds that prevent me from doing that. The preacher thinks long and hard. He frowns, and his lips twitch. Perhaps that is the reason I am biding my time before facing Incendia. Perhaps you are right? Stop denying it, Hieronymus. Admit already that your faith is not as strong as you thought it was, and that the Emperor will not protect you from the murderous zealot's fire. Hieronymus hesitates. Color has drained from his face, and he no longer has the look of a firebrand. The man in front of you is old, shriveled, and frightened. I want to argue with you, to denounce your lies, but it is true. Incendia does scare me, as does death. But how do I not fear it? The Reverend seems transfixed as he looks at you, ready to hang on your every word. Oh, shit! Smile and draw 3 contiguous circles in the air, the sign of Nurgle. The priest shudders and mumbles more to himself than to you. Blasphemy, heresy, and yet, do I have a choice? Is an unrighteous life the only thing that can save me from an unrighteous death? I am a vessel of depravity, and if so, what is even the point of redemption? You have both banished some of my doubts and given me food for others. I will do what must be done. My faithful will assist you in battle, and afterward, I will find a new path. Crazy! You can push Doloroso into the arms of Nurgle? That's insane! I don't even remember option 1. Sorry, 3. But I had to choose the Nurgle option. A lot of non-RPGs or niche indie games, older games mostly, like the Escalon series, the Steria series, WrestleQuest, lots of unique titles I never heard of. Interesting. So do you prefer playing indie games and older games? Goodbye, Reverend. That's crazy. You can push him into the arms of Nurgle. Definitely didn't see that coming. Thug. Demolition, damn. Oh, this just your regular old
My
tech.
pleasure. Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh, snap. No, if you don't have any Abelard, you don't have athletics. Okay, so gotta replace Pasqal next time.
I mean, just bad luck.
Oh, that's not good. I didn't think that through. Damn, yeah, I gotta have Abelard. Damn. Aurora, we just pushed the Drusian preacher into the arms of Nurgle. He's decided to accept Nurgle now. Pretty sick.
And
There we
done.
go. What the hell? What in the hell? Nothing? You got nothing for that? I gained some experience and that's it. Alright, fine. Indie games, older games are much better than most modern games, to be honest. This case to be made for that.
Intriguing.
Make sure I get this. There we go.
Embrace true power.
I most normally buy indie games. Honestly, for new games, I stick with mostly CRPGs, and well, even the recent great CRPGs are by smaller companies. Yep, that's
Let's
true.
seize the opportunity.
I agree.
One and it's done.
The menu system of the Adeptus and Masochist looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator, left over from ancient times.
I tread a path unexplored.
Leftovers of pitiful food are stuck to the sides of the plates.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
A job for me.
The decanter used to contain a cheap amasac, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has obviously been enriched with a deodorizing agent. Stop squirming. One slip of my scalpel, and there go your balls. Damn. When does Embrace Slanesh become available? You can't embrace specific Chaos gods, and if you could, Zenchek would probably be the one. The imposing man, covered head to toe in scars, is hard to mistake for anyone else. You're looking at Chaplain, father confessor to the late Dens Bellardo, whose funeral seems like an eternity ago now. His arms are crossed as he surveys the hall with a gloomy expression. As you approach, he bows deferentially. Your ladyship, it's nice to see that St. Drusus has protected your neck from the heretics and the Xeno since we last met. Shame how it's always sad events that bring us together. The previous time was at a funeral, and now it feels like half of footfall needs a memorial service. Long time no see, Chaplain. What are you doing here? Same as always, your ladyship, bringing the Emperor's light to the lowly and downtrodden. I'm over my head at work. The station's teeming with hungry, maimed, and frightened people. His large fist clenched with twin mace heads. Her ladyship Incendia Chorder, in her righteous zeal, doesn't see the atrocities her enforcers commit in the shadow quarters, using her name as their shield. I interfere wherever I can, but to be honest, I'm almost spent. Helping everyone is more than I can do. What is your opinion on the situation at the station? Chaplain jerks his chin up defiantly. Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one, it's admittedly been looking more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with a clear conscience had always been few and far between on footfall, but is that a reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions? St. Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death those who've crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take the path of redemption. Are we in such deep retreat from the heresy we're battling that the flamer and the noose are the only tools we have left? Shame that Reverend Hieronymus won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it too abhorrent. Looking at footfall makes him sick, and so he welcomes its cleansing. May St. Drusus help you, your ladyship.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Ooh. Octavia looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. You say footfall stays from starvation. Oh, okay, that's why. She pours 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streaks of Promethean in it and slides one toward Rizza. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship Chorda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they are right now. Rizza downs the shot, grimacing contentedly. You're quite the poet, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Lady Chorda's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Chorda's good judgment on your journeys, your ladyship? The pirate laughs hoarsely. Ah, Octi, I've missed the fiery sunset of your hair, Shireen. Sorry I haven't brought any gifts today, but we're certainly going to down another round or two. Shut up, Hadari. You came back alive, and that's good enough. Octaviana twists her face in a scowl, but her whole body leans forward toward her old friend. And don't beat around the bush. I know the exact reason you've come to footfall in such a rush, but Jay, your guys got killed, every last one of them, before Chorda was even here. Some were found dismembered in the shadow quarters. Some became a heap of ash at the crematorium, and the luckiest ones got launched into space orbit by Falco, so that everyone could see how much he despised you and your patron, if the rogue trader will pardon me for saying it. That Ashmak. Jay's voice is full of anger and thirst for vengeance. No, there's still something he needs from me, so not all of them are dead, or at any rate, it will be better for him if some aren't. Where is he, Octi? Speak. You know very well where. Octaviana waves towards a drab-looking door covered by a sheet of metal. The sewers are where the rat belongs. You know he was going to rat us all out to Chorda, including Vadam. You should have seen Falco's face when Vadam led the Inquisitor's dogs to him first. Got anything strong, Octaviana? For you, always, my lady. A dusty but finely made greenish bottle with a wax seal appears on the bar. Lord Winterscale's favorite blend. So good it's not entirely legal. However, during his last visit, his lordship told me to put a bottle aside until his return. And who knows if he'll ever return now. It would be a waste. Wicoro, what's going on? Hey, Slater, just stopping by to say hello. I don't want to get spoiled, so I can't hang around. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate you stopping by. And hope you're enjoying your Rogue Trader playthrough so far. Here's to me and House Von Valancius. Octaviana joins in loudly at once. All hail, Commander Highlander of Von Valancius. How have you been doing here without me? Badly, but we're in no mood to lay down and die yet. There are still people who can't stand Chorda's regime, and they are fighting. A sting a day, always somewhere new. Vladam might be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have more if it weren't for the Reverend. Many fell for his sermons and took to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Octaviana lowers her voice. Vladam has let the station slip away from him. Many are displeased with that, including his business partners. Should something happen to Takora, come here. Yours and the Casbalika's business shouldn't take a hit because of a former liege's ambition. Are you not afraid the enforcers will come for you eventually? Octaviana smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow up the martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind the bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your ladyship? Some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Amasekas, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden away nearby, so we can take off right now. Calm down, Riza. I'm not holding you here, so don't try to drag me away either. Octaviana, we have a plan for stopping Chorda. Your help would be of use. The woman looks at you pensively. And by we, you mean you and Vladam? He always has a plan, but it's by far not always the best plan. Why should I believe in your idea? Do you think your Casbalika employers will be pleased to learn you refuse to help me? Octaviana frowns and shakes her head. They won't be pleased. My higher-ups value the kind of business partner you are, which means I ought to help you lest I should die an ugly, long, and painful death. Wow, they really value my partnership. She's afraid to go against me. That's awesome. Definitely not what I experienced in the dogmatic run. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of non-human weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but that still beats the junk Vladam's cutthroats are armed with. They can have a round on the house. I'll leave you to your conversation. Let me save before doing this. All right. Just in case. Because I think I might get a heretical option here. Riza and I need to exchange a few words. Riza casts a glance at Octaviana's direction, waits for her to take the hint and look away, then says, "At your ladyship's service." Your eyes pierce the pirate, and you sense that the burden of her transgressions is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Pushing her over the edge wouldn't take much effort. The pirate herself seems almost eager to plunge headfirst into the murky waters. I am interested in the Fellowship of the Void's wares. Let's do that first, just to be sure. Okay, yeah, it's not. Nothing's changed there. Vladam needs your help. Your ladyship, his plan is the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakamo was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Riza looks at you straight in the eye, her meaning quite clear. Oh, profit factor 3, -70. Would I hit that? Oh, I'd still get that. Awesome. But requires heretical votary. Draw the chaos symbol with drops spilt on the bar, then wipe it away. What if I told you that you and I have another very influential ally? Riz's eyes widen. I never would have thought that your esteemed self, too. This changes everything. Now I see I made the right choice when I put my trust in our influential ally. Oh, what the warp. My crew and I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. Old Riza prefers to keep quiet about the backstage side of her insidious and sudden strikes. I have nothing more to say. It's an honor for old Riza to have a conversation with your ladyship, just like that. I'll leave you to your conversation. So, how? Damn, we're rising on up. I'm still far, far away from votary, but from zealot rather, but at least I'm at fanatic. So actually here. So this is the one plus 20 bonus characteristics. What does this give me? Gifts of the warp. A psychic phenomenon increase the momentum of the party instead of decreasing it. Nice. Okay, that's helpful. For the first round of combat, everyone in the Road Traders party gains a 25% chance to regain one action point after killing an enemy. However, triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomena. That's fine. That's good. And then what's the deal? The Rogue Trader and their allies gain a 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or medkit after using it. Huh, that's interesting. And what's this? All weapons on the battlefield become warp imbued for 1 round, gaining bonus damage equal to 5 times veil degradation. An additional +5 armor penetration can only be used once per combat. It's not all that, but it's there. It's an option. Good to know. Okay. I think that's everybody. I think that is everybody. And let's just check here. Yep. Nothing missing. Excellent. Oh.
I read about this.
This shoddy cover will offer little protection against a well-aimed shot, but at least it will conceal the target from the shooter. Order of mine to be set here. Order that fuel barrels be... Oh, okay. So wait.
The opportunity.
I don't know why all of a sudden now it's coming up with these things. Why didn't it show it before? But let's walk around real quick and make sure there's no other areas where we're supposed to reinforce the overall room. Maybe it's because I just convinced Riza. Suspicious Prowler. Dreadful Xenos. Okay. Alright, so it's only these ones. Fine.
The
so
world
mine
will
there.
bow.
Got that awareness there. And apologies, I might have to save scum this a little bit. Where is it? Here we go. Might have to save scum this ever so slightly.
A minor setback.
Yep. We really need Abelard. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. That.
Ugh, what a shame.
And unfortunately, it's not like Wrath of the Righteous where there's a way to like buff your chance to pass a check. You just gotta roll whatever it gives you. I mean, then again,
And done.
there we go.
The
It's not really
world
like you need to make the
trembles
fight
beneath
easier.
my feet.
We could probably figure it out without that, but still. All right, let's do it. Set up shorter. Thus far, I'm really happy with Heretic in Act 4. I think it's super cool, some of the things the game allows you to do. Vladam slides his glasses down his nose and looks up at you. His eyes are tired, but alight with anger. Your ladyship? No, I'm not. You know what? I'm curious what he's going to say, so we will ask. Are you aware that Octaviana is already coveting your position in the Casbalica? Vladam grins darkly. Then Octaviana's bitten off more than she can chew. It's too early to write me off yet, but I appreciate your ladyship's decision to inform me. I'll keep an eye on that overly spry bartender. I see no issue in letting Incendia know you are here. Get ready. Your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Vladam reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of its holster. Then he smiles. It's an easygoing, young, and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all this. Damn. Stay where you are. Lay down your weapons. We are here for the criminal Vladam Takor and his accomplices. Members of the Heretic Vladam Takor's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. They hung us all. Don't trust them, lads. Let's make the holy soldiers bleed. Down with the hangwoman. I hope you respond like this. Enforce the attack for the justice of Torda and the Emperor. Damn. It's loading me in, okay. Shouldn't a mine have went off up there? Didn't I put a mine right there? Flame rages in Torda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel, like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics, I, rogue trader Incendia Torda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. An ignoble death awaits the rest. Vladam takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Torda, I, Vladam the Vacamo, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. You probably will not believe it, Incendia, but none of this is what you think it is. You are a traitor, just like Theodora. Your dynasty has long since needed a lesson in obedience. Gang, kick this lunatic out of my bar. Ooh, why did I gain 0 influence? That's interesting.
Your existence.
There goes the mom.
Take you down.
5? 5? Come on now. Lady, you should have just went on ahead and just chilled out on this. You know what? I should be able to get this all done in first turn. So I'm not. Oh yeah, and we all of us get to go before you. Psh, this is a wrap. This is absolutely a wrap. So yeah, Jay, Commander Icelander. Well, I guess come over here. Yeah, sure. And Heinrix. Yeah, that's fine. He can come over here. Yeah, we gonna make mincemeat of all you. There.
If I may.
Light them all up.
Will do.
I feel like there's probably a better version of the lightning staff than I'm supposed to be using, because it's really annoying how low the damage is
But
that
of course.
that thing does. Good lord, he has 419 health. She's got 608. She's got 248. Okay, yeah. This might be.
Will do.
This might not go as simply as I thought it would. I might have been a little overconfident, a little overzealous. Damn, that's not good. Okay. So, is there any? No, it's not gonna let me do it straight across, huh? Yeah, I want it. Okay, here.
You've got a problem, I've got a price.
Oh no. Bad move. I can't give her another turn anyway. Oh wow. All right.
Am I getting paid for this?
Do that.
I can do that,
That.
with the right incentive. Don't
That
get
for
too cocky.
Commander. And might as well do this for the commander.
Tell me,
too.
and it is done.
And this. And oh,
I will triumph. I need no
go.
guidance.
mark you two. And all right, and you know what? Let's go ahead. We'll do that. And then we'll go ahead and mark you.
Ruin beckons.
There we go. You know what? Here. Let's do this, because it shouldn't last much longer than 2 rounds. So that's fine. This. Yeah, I guess give her the.
You've got a problem.
Dodge.
I've got a
And
prize.
then let's get it cracking. Oh, Pasqal goes first. That's interesting. Well, here. Get that. And then she already used this. You know what? Here. Are you? Yeah, you are within range of this. So yeah, let's do this. Then he'll put front line. He'll put front line right back on you all.
My vow is to serve.
Put this right back on here. And then
Request approved. Combat is an equation. Your
that's
life
actually
is a
kind of nice.
negligible variable.
That's actually kind of nice. I'll take it. All right, now you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That. Now let's bring you all
Me?
together. Nice little row.
Yes, Lord Captain.
And then. Yep.
Isn't this a job for the serf-painted black?
Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. That's 3 of these. So
One
let's do
step
this.
closer.
And then we'll do this. And you all are in such a nice little row for me that this should do fantastic.
The flesh, shatter the spirit.
That could have been better, but you know. Can't be greedy, can't be greedy. All right.
I'm not accustomed to
Weapon
being
at the ready.
bullied around.
That's the best is gonna do, fine. And then dodge. Oh, come on. I can't activate this? There's no way I can activate it where it's on. I hate the way this thing moves around. Hey,
If I may.
it's not moving around in a way that actually makes sense. All right, let's get this going. Let's get. Okay, now she gets to move. You know what? We'll do this. We'll rock the same thing again. We'll do
Purpose
this.
guides me.
We'll do this.
I need no guidance. A blood-soaked tribute.
And we'll do this. And we'll do this. And then this.
Ruin beckons. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
And is this why don't this and do it for those two, but
Let's
probably
get
not
to it.
with it. You just gonna run back, bro?
Glad I never leave that one, babe. Don't mind me. It's just a scratch.
Damn! She didn't go without a
Don't know
fight.
what to do.
I respect it. Might as well. Here, go ahead and do this. Damn.
But of course.
And that was all she wrote for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I thought that was still him.
One step closer.
Don't you
There we
need
go.
a breathing
Damn, that was
navigator?
brutal. Yeah. There are more likes than people's watching math. They math. People come in, they come out. That's the way it always works in the stream. Vladam surveys the carnage and says, dryly and morosely, what a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your ladyship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Kazbalika mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms. He glances at Incendia's body and inquires with grim composure, does your ladyship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady? Give them to the mob. The people of Footfall will find many ways to pay their respects to our ladyship. They are quite exercised about this whole affair. Strawberry jam everywhere. What are you meaning to do next? I'll restore control. I'll free the prisoners and give merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those of the station sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And, of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. Cleanse this station of Chorta's miscreants. I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killings of my employees' friends and loved ones. I have a responsibility toward them. Congratulations, your ladyship. You have one less rival in the Expanse. Oh, the Drusians gave me experience for this as well. Isn't that nice? Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Vladam and everyone in the pub looks at you expectantly. Requires heretical votary. To the abyss with the Imperial Creed. It does not belong on Footfall. From now on, absolute freedom will be the only law of this place. Whoever disagrees can head for the airlock and take a walk in the void. How does Heinrix not turn on you? Furious shouts of elation shake the pub's walls. Everyone's eyes light up with anticipation of a life free from the Imperium's laws, and many are already busy thinking about who they're going to stab in the back to grab their coveted place in the sun. Cray, cray, mob, mob, mob. Burn in the chaotic flame. Oh, yeah, nothing interesting there. Ooh, she has some interesting stuff. Auto-striking power sword. When the wielder successfully pairs with this power sword, they immediately counterattack with whichever attack costs the least AP. It also grants a 30% bonus to parry. And on a successful hit with this power sword, the target suffers a -10 penalty to weapon skill. That's actually a pretty nice pistol. And that's interesting as well. Inferno pistol, none of our people use this. A regular plasma pistol, no. Duelist uniform, that might be interesting. What's this? Caru's temporary wounds from combat stimulus. Using combat stimulus costs 0 AP, maybe, probably not, but maybe. The wearer and adjacent allies cannot fall prone and become immune to force movement effects, probably not. The wearer gains 20 Medikai and 20 Caru's. Whenever the wearer uses a med kit for a stimulant the first time in a round, it costs 0 AP. Probably not, but still interesting to keep around. Archivist Servo Skull. A new Servo Skull anime kit. What's this? The wearer gains the Give Back in the Fight ability that costs 0 AP. What's that about? What's this again? Yeah. I wouldn't use this, but still. I'm curious now.
You are in the presence.
That's what I thought. This is the one that
House
removes stunned, right? That's actually pretty nice. That's that. Oh, you know what? The one who should be using this, wearing within a 5-star radius. Yeah, the one who should be using this is Jay. I think the wearer of this cloak gains a +15 bonus to fellowship. Oh yeah, well, I don't want you getting rid of that. What's this? Gains additional for each that the wearer has not spent movement points, and this stacks up to 5 times. Huh. Is there anyone on my team who consistently doesn't move? She kind of doesn't move, to be honest with you. But no, she's not a good one for it. All right, we'll look at that stuff later. Ooh, Jay has an injury. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the ship and then so that we can get our correct party members and heal our wounds, and then I'll come back and do her quest. As annoying as that is.
Unseen, uncover my path.
Well, damn. Do you have anything special to say? Please, what's going on around you? Help the liege. Now, liege again is looking tired, but pleased with what's going on around him. His fingers rap away at his data sheet as he sends out instructions after instruction. Your ladyship, is there anything footfall can do to thank you for its liberation? How's the station doing? I can see you have everything under control again. I'm only doing the duties imposed upon me by my position as a liege. After the House Chorter forces retreated in a hurry, it turned out that, surprisingly enough, there were unaccounted for scumbags at the station who wasted no time in grabbing the opportunity. I took the smartest and most useful among them under my wing and told them I didn't want any shenanigans. As for the rest, 100 or so names had to be added to the grievous toll Lady Chorter had left behind. Let us trade. Oh, man. Oh, because my profit factor isn't high enough. But other than that, I'm maxed out on him. Okay. That's fine. So I don't need to give him anything else. Cool. Just need to get him a weight up.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Pastor here? No, looks like he's not. And where's Rizza? Is Rizza in her seat?
Embrace
Rizza
true power.
is not in her seat, it looks like. Oh, maybe she... Wait, where is... Oh, here we go. Here's old girl. Upon noticing you, Octaviana offers you a genuine, beaming smile and a respectful bow. What will it be, ma'am? Anything for you. How are you enjoying your liberated footfall? To the fullest, ma'am. I'm sure things will improve soon. That is to say, until some new disaster strikes and makes life stink again. And after that, if we're lucky, things will improve again. Such is the circle of life in the expanse. What can you do? But you're the one who saved us from the suffocating darkness of Lady Chorter's reign, and all the denizens of footfall now pray for your help. I wish to make an announcement. Octaviana nods, fills her lungs with air, and yells out in a booming voice, "Hey you, bums, layabouts, and crooks, shut your traps." Her ladyship, Commander High Slanderer Von Valancius, who has graciously honored us with her presence today, is about to speak. The bar quiets down, and all eyes turn to you expectantly. Incendia tried to make us obey her laws, and now she is dead. Know this and spread the word. There is no law on footfall, and there never will be. Never. A deafening wave of jubilation washes over the room. From every direction, you hear shouts of praise for you and House Von Valancius. Octaviana joins in while readying bottles and tankards. She knows what will happen the moment you leave the bar. I'll be going. Until next time, man.
Intriguing.
Awesome. And is Rizzo somewhere over here? Probably. Yep. She's right back to her old haunt. But that could be played by Vin Diesel. Based upon his portrait, I would agree. Welcome back. Rizzo raises her glass to you, smiles, and winks with her prosthetic eye. Things are back to normal on footfall, I see. Well, how should I put it? With the Lord Inquisitor on the station, folks still have to keep a bit of a lid on their activities, but with Incendia and our hounds gone, I can definitely breathe easier. Shipments are slowly starting up again. Anyone who worked with Chorter has been thrown for a loop, footfall style, and folks can do business on the Amasecus again without any trouble. So I don't know if I'd agree with your esteemed self that things are back to normal, but I'll gladly drink to the new normal, to your health. I better be going. Nice doing business with you.
What ails you?
All right.
The world will bow.
Heinrix should have absolutely revolted against me during that section. He should have absolutely been like, oh, hell no. There's no way. No way I can tolerate this. All right. All right, head back to the ship. Oh, I missed somebody? That's interesting. Plus 15 perception. Alright, Rizza pattern chainsaw, but no, I don't need that. Boom. I'll take this though. And collect all. And void dock. All right, go to the ship so I can get Abelard. There we go. Get right back on there. Martyr's Endurance. There we go. Take off Pasqal. Abelard is the one we need to add on. Accept. Then we should be all healed up. And then we can go do Jay's quest. Even though I'm not going to do it the way she would want me to, she'll be all right. She will be all right. Okay. We're back here, and now we come down
my
here.
path.
Jay's quest. Let's disappoint a few more people and spread a little bit more heresy. And then after that, we gotta roam around and clean all of the side quests and side worlds up. Basically, I want to do all the side stuff here first before we deal with the Winter Scale Road Trader. Welcome to the Kingdom of Thieves, Killers, and Smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on footfall. Every last one of them have passed through these tunnels. Jay throws up her arms in a theatrical display of reverence. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this actually cursed place. See those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves, or else we might as well dump a pile of grok shit all over our plan. But now we are going to follow the plan. If you allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoiding the patrolling scum, we reach the sewer canal and follow it to the east almost until the very end. We connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so that the gas reaches the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that Ashmog was holed up. And the final move. Like all the best Regicide players, Shireen, we find the service cogitator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must do all of this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are going to notice us, let alone full of Falco's lot. A game of Regicide is not won on the final move, but with a strategy planned in advance. You could barely hear Heinrix's disgruntled muttering as he surveys the tunnels. This whole operation is the opposite of that. Approach the thug on patrol. Hey you filthy rats. Run along and tell Falco that the rogue trader is coming for his head. Ha! What's going on, Andrew? Yeah, I've learned to love it as well. Being heretical in Act 4 has been absolutely fantastic so far. No! Hisses Jay through her teeth, trying not to give herself away. Shireen, what are you doing? Back! What? The pockmarked face peers fearfully into the dark of the tunnel. Hadari! It's Hadari with the rogue trader. Throne, curse you, Shireen. You just signed my people's death warrant. You hear the sharp edge of desperation in her shout. If Falco touches a hair on their heads, I'll kill them. I'll tear out his spine with my own teeth. Well, what are you waiting for, Commander Highlander? You want his head, don't you? Then we need to move. Now. Ooh. Well, we got a level up, but I want to get done with this for it. I wonder if in the regular demon ending, if you end up worshipped as a demon lord. Ooh, that would be interesting. Oh, wait. Don't damn it. Now Falco definitely knows we're here. We must save my crew. Hurry.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
This is probably going to be my permanent setup for a while. So, hold on. You. I guess. Yeah, sure. That'll work, because I don't need them to be closer.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in here that we have to go. I think we got to get over here. Yep. And then over here. Yep, that makes sense. Did you fix the thing where you have to have Jay as the Supreme Commander and Shield Master for the ship? You don't have to have her as a Supreme Commander, but you can choose to use her. Have I been using her? I can't remember. Ooh, I haven't been using. Well, it just took her out, so that's probably why it didn't have her in. But yeah, I've been using Jay because she's the one with the highest persuasion. That's a good point call out too, because that means I have to have her on my team. So if it turns out the heretical option causes her to leave the party, I'll have to change it, which I didn't consider. Well, what is fate loosed upon us at this late footfall hour? A repulsive face emerges from the gloom, bisected by an old scar and with the left eye screwed up in a permanent squint. His oily hair has been scraped back flat to his head, and the swollen veins at his temples look like pulsating knots of worms. That's a hell of a description. It makes me really wish they had a portrait for him. Wait, the other 2 slots for the ship are unmanned. Oh, okay. I'll check it when as soon as this conversation ends. Oh, that's right, because we've had party members coming in and out a little bit. So yeah, I'll update it. Get out of here. We won't let you go. The bruised and bloodied face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as the once radiant visage of Tor the twin. Please. Fate is for lawmen and drunkards, Falco. Jay spits out in the direction of the twisted face, trying to maintain her composure, but she cannot keep her eyes from straying to the faces of her beaten associates. Well, we've come here under our own steam, and you know why. Take your hands off the rifle and release my people. Idira shakes her head despondently. She must already know how this scene is going to end. Don't look, Jay. Don't look. The smuggler's face seems to cleave in two as he opens his mouth in a twisted snarl. I knew it. Even with your pack of whelps on the line, I knew you'd pull something like this, Adari. You show up here with her, Falco points at you. We both know how this is going to end now. Oof. Really, I gotta just stand here and watch it? I was hoping there was at least some sort of possibility I could save them, but oh well. No! There should be a new mythic path called Chronology Lord. Basically, all ability spells and skills are based on time aspects. You can change or alter events like an Aeon without being an Aeon. I don't think a Chronology Lord exists in Pathfinder. Yep, and I don't think so either. And I doubt Alcat would make something new. But if they did their own game, maybe they create something like that. That's the thing with the path. They exist. Well, yeah, were any of the paths that Alcat used unique? Ooh, kill Jay and we shall part as friends? Oh, wow, that's interesting. Prepare yourself, Falco. You're going to be punished to the fullest. Oh, Imperial law. Oh, no. Attack. You will regret this. I regret nothing, your ladyship. Your ladyness, my fate was sealed the second you landed on footfall.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Ooh, it's 18. Are y'all all in the same place? Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait. No, you're here, yeah. Is there any? There's virtually no cover. All right, fine. We'll figure it out. She should be all the way out here. Oh, you know what? We're gonna make this happen. Here, you're gonna be all the way out here. You can be right next to her. You can we're just off to the side. You, same deal, up close but off to the side. You could be here. And Jay could be right behind you all figuring things out. All right. Yep, you.
Me.
Here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Is there anybody I can kill? Oh, I can kill two of you this way. So yeah, let's do that.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I'll take it. Oh yeah.
Was
Let's do all that.
was that you? Or
Let's do all this good stuff.
anything else?
What planet had the Chaos Marines and Chaos Dreadnought? Have you gone back there yet? No.
But of course,
This is the first. I went back to footfall first, so then we're gonna walk around and do all of the side quest stuff, and sooner or later I'll make my way back there. But that's definitely on the list. Definitely on the list. No, right? Okay, so yeah, they would only use ones that they had already gotten before. Commander High Slanderer, you could do.
Don't get too cocky.
And let's also make this the rear guard.
Am I getting paid for this?
And this.
Don't get too cocky.
And then they are.
You've got a
this,
problem? I've got a price.
And they go down easy. And now let's give you that extra turn. All right. There we go. And yep.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
All of you nice and crispy.
I will triumph.
And there we go. All right. Cassia. Oh, wait. Cassia we'll figure things out later. Okay, now you. Yeah, that doesn't work, so here. That's that. Doing that is gonna trigger an attack of opportunity.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We should have put the back line here. That was a mistake. I might have to do this again. We'll see.
Me? If you insist.
God, both of those. That's good at least. All right, you. Doom, 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 doom. Is this what I want to do? Yeah, sure.
Satisfying
Okay.
demise.
Oh, and then she gets a turn. Isn't that nice?
Will do.
There we go. That. And all of you.
If
Excellent.
only you knew what awaits.
I didn't even trigger an attack of opportunity. I actually appreciate that.
Anything else?
That. Why do you prefer She Who Thirsts? Personally, I'm not into that BDSM stuff. I'm not into BDSM either, but I am a hedonist at heart. I want to do the things that bring me pleasure and make me feel good. And that essentially is what she's about. She's not about just BDSM. And the other one, I'm not into war. I'm not into poison. I'm not into trickery and deceiving people. So the other Chaos guys, at least the major ones, don't really appeal to me as much. Wasn't Swarm unique to an extent, although it was based on a character from Kingmaker? Warm dude, I think. No. Well, but I think the Swarm that walks has roots in D&D though, right? Not Pathfinder. I think Swarm that walks is based on Worm that walks, which is a similar type of character from D&D. In fact, I used some of the pictures that I used in my Swarm videos were actually Worm that walks, but it was so similar and clearly a callback, so I felt comfortable doing that. I'd rather just play in than a pseudo AI. Everybody has their own preference and taste. Yeah, let's get you up out. Oh, there's actually quite a few people left, huh? But yeah, we'll get you out that way. And then
I need no
this.
guidance.
And who's gonna be next? Yeah, Heinrix. So yeah, we'll give you some more strength. And that's it. And then, you know what? She likes the idea of bringing you back. Excellent. And yeah, she can't walk anywhere. All right, the front line, back line. That's it. That's all she wrote. Okay. Commander High Slanderer. Am I already? Shot count 18. Yikes. All right. Yeah. Should I?
Red death shall reign.
Excellent. And
I
let's
will
do that.
triumph.
And
Ruin
let's do that.
beckon.
And let's do. You know, yeah, we will go ahead and do this.
Whispers.
Wait, there's still someone alive, but okay. Oh, Worm That Walks is also in Pathfinder. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. All right, so yeah, Outcap made it unique as far as they made it a swarm instead of worms. But the overall concept, it's not new. Bowing over the pile of bodies, Jay brings her hands together in a praying gesture and then tightly grips the Aquila, her fingers turning white. A small, unintelligible murmur comes from behind the curtain of her jet black hair. Say nothing. Deafening silence reigns for several minutes. Jay does not say another word, but her quivering shoulders speak volumes. At last, she straightens. The Exalted One has blessed me with an understanding companion, Shireen. Sometimes silence says more about us than an ocean of spilt words. Jay casts one last look at the bodies and adds quietly, and just so we're clear, they died because of your pride and unwillingness to act cautiously. I can see why a rogue trader wouldn't care about the lives of some wretched smuggler gang, but these smugglers were my family, and their souls won't forgive me if I keep sleeping with the one who condemned them to death. I wouldn't forgive myself either. Ooh! So the romance comes to an end, huh?
Tribute.
Oh. So now they, okay, that's weird. So now they do bring me back and have me do combat again. Okay, whatever. Does this work? No, that won't work. So we got to do a full one. If we got to do a full one, it seems like we should just go ahead. Nah.
I will upon a satisfying demise.
You're obliterated. We'll do this, and you know we'll give Heinrix
One
a nice
step
little boost.
closer.
Heinrix, you'll do this, and then you can do this.
I won't object to it.
Ooh. Why does it let you keep walking when you just attack? That's interesting. All right, whatever. Yep.
Reckoning is due.
All right, and now we can't attack. We can't do anything else. So here we'll do
Let's
this.
see to it.
And we'll do this.
I won't object to it.
Oh, and damn, I forgot. I forgot to activate this. Oh well. All right, Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics as the best
You'll
ones.
make it happen, Captain.
At your beck
instead.
and call. An
Look at
exemplary
that. It's been a
strike.
while since we've seen the hammer drop
It
down.
will be done.
All right, that was good too. We'll activate this. We'll activate
Indeed.
this. And then
No
we'll do this.
matter the cost.
And then we'll do
Someone
this.
else can do this. It will be done.
And
Reduced to dust.
All good. Excellent. Wish you could do a twist on those Emperor or whatever phrase, like say to a character, the Emperor will not preserve you. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. But nope. At least as of yet, they don't let me do anything. We'll see what happens later in the game. Seems like that would be something I would say to the Inquisitor if they let me chop him up. Reinforced witch armor. Interesting. I don't know why I took that. I know I'm not going to be able to use it because I don't have Marazhai
I
anymore.
tread a path unexplored.
Okay, so looks like she's upset, but she's not going to leave, which is all that matters. I'm curious what her ending slides are going to be like with her being upset with us. Did you ever play a shaman and have Camellia in the party? No, I've never played as a shaman class. I gave some thought to doing orc run as shaman. And because the orc gets a unique shaman class, and I was going to do that for a Zog, the Defiler. I was going to do an Zog the Defiler run as the orc shaman, but I ended up going the Cavalier route instead, and really enjoyed that. All right, Void Doc. Okay, as long as Jay stays, we're good. Too bad that you can't select the Mammoth Spirit as a shaman. That's the one that orcs worship, right? Just want to talk with Jay real quick and confirm I don't get a scene of her bailing on me, because I do need those officer mechanics to stick around. And then if she's all good, then we're gonna get up out of here. The Mammoth Spirit has to be my favorite spirit in 1E. Why? And we'll get out of here and check to see what is the first quest that we're gonna do. Jay, how are you feeling, darling?
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Hidari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a
This is the
trade
conversation
representative of
from
the
when we
Imperium?
first gave her the mercantile
Well,
thing,
does the
but
guise of one of
we
the most
already
powerful
had
people
that
in the
conversation,
expanse
right?
suit me?
Pretty sure we did. You are beautiful, no matter the guise, Jay.
It is hard to argue
How's
against
your
what
gang faring?
you have already opened the wound with a rusty knife,
Oh.
Shireen.
Oh,
There is
okay.
no need to rub salt into it. I don't have a gang anymore, and I don't think I need it. A single location can be run by a couple of loyal agents paid directly from my own pocket. They need to be smart enough to do the work, but stupid enough not to realize they are being kept on a short leash.
Jay grins and tugs at the invisible noose on her neck. Okay, cool. So she's gonna stick around. It is hard, except sometimes guys meld with the flesh of their unfortunate owners, and the only way to take them off is to tear skin from flesh. That is not something I want. Not anymore. You said you wanted to reflect on what has happened.
Oh, yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale.
Jay pauses to catch her breath.
And it was not fate or the glitter of golden bubbles that steered me on that voyage. Oh no. I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries such as yourself, Shireen. The power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and light by skirting around antiquated laws. I will become that shadow, Shireen. Perhaps I will even be your shadow. Not another pawn of the Kasbalika mission, but a shadow baron of the expanse in my own right. A power far more imperious and formidable than any penny-pinching steward.
Oh, thanks, Aurora. I appreciate it. I stopped that run after, like, I think episode 7 or 8 because I felt like it wasn't getting enough views, but then slowly views picked up. I might do a few more episodes and see if there's something people still want. A Shadow Baron. It never hurts to acquire such an ally.
Then it is decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it would be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me.
I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Jay laughs and bids you farewell with a wink. All right, she's good. Or at least as good as she's gonna be. Let's get back to it. It's just a badass spirit. When you use your powerful abilities, a ghostly mammoth rises around you. That does sound nice. Okay, where do we want to go first? Let's look at the log. Ooh, why are there so many quests? Oh, wait, I got all these contracts? All right, all those contracts are done. Go to the world, that's Caligos. Wait for Nomos. What in the hell? Rebels. Silent with that. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's saying because I did those contracts, now it's moving me back there. Okay. The internet, the door. Find the world from Idira's visions. Yeah, you just search around for that. Reads the system mentioned in Emelina's message. Okay, that's Gartrafale's calamity. I feel like I've already completed a development project of the highest difficulty in the colony. I don't know why that's not completing. Vogue and Hack prophesies the discovery of the third dawn in the hands of a preacher. Sooner or later, the threads of fate will lead you to him. Wait for fate to lead you to the Iron World. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's part of the main quest anyway. I don't have to worry about that. Corner of Calamity. On Kiavagama, where some kind of catastrophe has occurred. What's going on with Kiavagama? Don't forget to fill the other 2 slots for the ship. Oh, yeah, I'll look at that too. Thank you. Post. Okay, Shield Master. Not you. Oh, that was... Oh, maybe that is supposed to be you, I guess. Wait, who was here? How was that working? Well, did I have you here the whole time? Oh, I must have, because it says shield pulse already upgraded. So, yeah, that was you. Master Maneuvers, yeah, I knew that was you. And then you've got, yeah, best for that. So, we are good. Thank you for the reminder. No, nothing here. Nope, can't upgrade that either. And, yep, all right. Let's get out of here. Yep, I put Pasqal in it. At 20th level, you can shapeshift into a megafauna or a creature related to elephants at will without a time limit. That sounds kind of crazy. All right. I've got 23 of these, so you know what? I feel comfortable bouncing up to where I want to go. So where is... That's Vivos. Oh, Vivos is where the calamity is. But actually, I want to start with Kiavagama. Is that it? Yes, it is. Oh, I've got a path there. Vivos event requires me to go. You are distracted by Victus's word voice coming from the box. Lord Captain, I apologize for disturbing you, but your presence is urgently required on the bridge. I managed to stop everyone from barging into your study, but I am not sure how much longer I'll be able to hold them back. Before the transmission cuts off, you catch someone's outraged voice in the background. Indeed, it appears that your intervention is necessary. What is this about? Emilard doesn't have ability for master maneuver. Does the Drakar have one? Yes, he does. Abelard has athletics. That's what master maneuvers is based on. Oh, you mean he doesn't have one of the things that could be boosted? That's true. Uh-oh. Are they tired of the heresy? Lord Captain, I tried to explain that you were busy, but the Vox Master doesn't have time to finish her sentence before she is unceremoniously interrupted. You are consumed by corruption. With every decision you make, I feel more and more that I do not belong in your retinue. Stop. Repent before the Emperor before it is too late. Commander High Slanderer, your actions concern me. They concern me a great deal. It would be quite unfortunate if we found ourselves on opposing sides. Your actions have earned you a bad reputation, Advider. Ill deeds have too often been done by your hands. You do not live according to the law given by the All-Father, and so I ask you to stop before you go too far. I am loath to visit punishment upon my own savior. You have started down a dangerous path, Alantec. I can see it in your eyes, your actions, the sound of your voice, the beating of your heart. Leave this path while the growing corruption can still be torn from your soul without completely destroying it. Or are you so lost in this world that you long to lose yourself as well? That's the warning. You're gonna lose. They won't go along with it. Almost 12 a.m. is still here. I feel accomplished. Nice job, Aurora. Yeah, finally some reactivity. What can I do for you? But nothing to talk about, huh? Okay, fine. I must take my leave. Dun dun dun. All right. Did I ever do a full save? I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and do a full save here. And then see what's going on. I never went back to Kiavagama in my dogmatic run. I don't know if maybe I missed that there was a quest there or something that needed to be done there. There's nothing here that needs to be done, right? Oh, snap. Oh, so I haven't done the highest one yet. Damn, I didn't realize that. I forgot that a whole new section opens up. Did not realize that at all. Imperial Navy plus 5,000, that's useful. Kazbalika mission plus 5,000. Blocks a mechanical trade. So hold on. What is the orbital shipyard? That blocks nothing, right? All right, so yeah, execute that. Oh, snap. I need to go back into these. Oh, so I do need to go ahead and deal with Vibos because Vibos, damn, okay. Profit, oh yeah, I really need to be looking at increasing profit factor. +5 to profit factor. Militia Navy. Oh, that gives me the Imperial Navy. All the inhabitants of the expanse. Flagship restores 33%. Yeah, let's get some more Imperial Navy points. That's the only thing that's also as important as profit factor. All right, orbital shipyard is still going down. What about you? Earthbreaker. Have you put more hours in Rogue Trader BG3? Also, much love from your boy Notorious. What's going on, Notorious? Always good to see you, man. I would say I've probably put more hours into Rogue Trader. Long term, I'll probably put more hours into BG3, but I haven't done so yet. Oh, here's another one that increases Imperial Navy. All right, let's get all those Imperial Navy options for sure. All right, that's done. Save here. Sounds like hell, but is it possible to do a no companion run? Like a run where you kill or banish every companion given to you? I don't think so. Because you have to consider not only things from a story standpoint, but also from a skill standpoint. I don't think it's not really possible to go through without anybody on your team. And ship combat is required. The ship posts all need somebody to man them, so that alone is going to require you to have party members. Also, I don't think there's a way to get rid of Abelard. So there's some companions I think you have to keep no matter what. Like there are some companions that are required for you to be able to actually even use the ship. So you know what? Now I think about it, Abelard you probably can get rid of, but who you can't get rid of more than likely is Cassia, because she's the navigator necessary for you to drive the ship, and Pasqal because he's necessary for the upkeep of the ship. Did I already saved? What am I doing? Let's see.
Embrace true power.
Anybody in here? I already viewed the logs before. Step away from the cogitator.
Intriguing.
Athletics. What's going on? This looks like same old, same old. What's the deal? Hold on. What was the rumor I was looking at? Oh, counts vary on the details, but they do agree on one thing. On Kiavagama, we're owned by the Rogue Traders dynasty and rich in ore and minerals. Some kind of catastrophe has occurred. Is this still left over from Raids on. Oh, that must be still left over. There's nothing to do here. But these are supposed to clear when you solve them, though. That's kind of annoying. Cradle of Kepri. Pretty sure those should have cleared, but it looks like they didn't.
The world
Yeah,
trembles
there's nothing
beneath
here.
my feet.
This is all empty. All right, fine. You know what? Let me load back up before I even came in here. Come on. I noticed that you get events for which building you built first on the colony. Like for the second or third colony you made a penal colony, then got an event about convicts running away. Those events don't change based upon what type of thing you build. What event would happen if you built the heretical buildings, like the restoration one for Kiavagama? Yeah, it's not that deep. It doesn't, those major events don't change based upon what you build, at least from what I've seen. All right. No, you're all good. Okay. So that didn't work, but you know what? I'm going to go, there's two things I want to find. So that's the Calamity one. Then there's also a cradle somewhere. Nameless Star. What's up with that? Okay, so I'm supposed to go to Nameless Star. Imperium you can't go to. Where is that freaking cradle? I don't see it anywhere. Cauldron. Call to add. Can't get that. Highest price humanity. Calamity. Yep. Nomos. Right, and a Nameless Star is for Winter Scale. I don't want to do that yet. Soto's Tomb. Soto's Tomb and the Cradle of Kepri. A world that was attacked by the vicious Drukhari. Nola Septum. I wish they would just mark these freaking places and be done with it. Wait a minute. Oh. Is this? No. Where is... Okay, so wait. Nola Septum. For some reason, I feel like it was clear the last time. Wait a minute. Where? Yeah, that's going there. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to go to the... Oh. Soda's Tomb. That's one of the ones they mentioned, right? You know, we're just going to go there. Just remember the name of the planet with all those Chaos Marines. Yeah, that's another place I'm going to go to in just a minute. Oh, here we go. What's up? Lord Captain reporting. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strongbox and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orcelio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the Navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident in the capital world, the enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilite gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threatened your Lady Cassia's or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strong box by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you, alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dared not touch them without your instructions. What vid message? Decode the encryption hidden in the data slate. Yes, Lord Captain. Victus falls silent and the Vox transmission fills with scratchings of a cogitator's quill and rustling of papers. A messenger servo skull has been sent in out in the Messiah's servant's compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. What vid message? Show me. As you command, Lord Captain. Victus issues several orders, and the vid screen of your personal cogitator springs to life. The machine enters, rumbling unhappily. Rogue trader. A familiar piercing voice comes from the cogitator's Vox system, and you see a bloated face with sagging skin and a gaping hole where the nose should be. Whoa. We, Great Regent Aranto Orsilio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. Yeah, because I spared his life. House Orsilio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so she may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offers, Commander Highlander of Von Valancius, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the Great Regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. The vid screen shuts down and the Voxmaster breaks the silence. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. This will be all for now. God Emperor protects, Lord Captain. 9 profit factor gained. Well, that's interesting. Ooh, troubling news arrived from Janice, Lower Ladyship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. No, I'm skipping over this. I want heretic stuff. This is not going to be anything regarding heresy. This is going to be the regular stuff. It's almost like Janice stuff is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. Interesting. The chem prices are hastily summoning militias and getting ready to start a purifying crusade. They await your ladyship's blessing. What exactly is happening there? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth, okay? Governor Viad relayed a message that neither she nor her retinue understand the nature of this anomaly, but are deeply concerned and advises its immediate eradication. How are the wretches involved? We do not know. As if they received the signal. Some were stopped by the watchman appointed for your order. Permission and advice granted. Give me your proposals. The nature of Janice's rising up. It's a lucky coincidence. Janice hires specialists to control the life. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sector. Okay. Sickly creatures know more about this pestilence growth than we do. Something we men immediately. Interesting. I could be a Janice warlord and gain a bunch of stats. Nah, I'm straight on that. Set up research outpost. Ooh. Capable of firing 4 Aldori torpedoes with 22 sonic damage. I don't think that's impressive. I think I already have something that does that, to be honest with you. Blessing of the Warp Spider. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points on their next turn. None of this is all that great. What are these stats again? 10 fellowship, 5 weapon, and 5 ballistic. No. But I think I'm not 100% sure about this. So you know what? We'll set up research outposts in the infected sector. Maybe I'm the Messiah. Fortified observation centers. Cool. 1 profit factor and some Xeno tech. I'll take it. Oh, and now all these are why are these all blocked off? One of these has to be completed. So I can either do this for +4 security or this. All enemies suffering from burn and toxin or bleeding suffer a negative 30% penalty to dodge. Isn't that interesting? And +4 security. What's this? Grants an area attack. Yeah, I'm never going to use that, so we'll take this. What's up with you? You're still running. You're done. What's the deal with you? Earthbreaker. No. Profit factor +5. Very possible. Profit factor -3. Very unlikely. Lord Captain voice ship gains +10% to critical hit chance with macro cannons. That's interesting. But no, I want more profit factor, because profit factor is what's holding me back from getting more items. Yes, I'll accept you. What's the deal with you? Moving world, security and efficiency. This is profit factor. New life. Ooh, Kazbalika mission. 5% critical hit chance against Xeno's enemies. Fangs of Janus macro weapons. Short bra. I don't like the short weapon, so I wouldn't use that. Ooh, Imperial Navy 6000. That's probably what I'm going to... Ooh, heretical +20. And Hungry Mind, the power of burning effects inflicted by the wearer is increased by 1 for each enemy affected by the wearer's area attacks until the end of combat. This bonus stacks. But the fire effects are not area attacks, so I don't think that's necessarily useful. But plus 20 to heretical is useful. Damn, but 6,000 Imperial Navy is nothing to sniff at. This kind of sucks. This kind of sucks. But you know what? I really, really want to max out Heresy. Is it possible to try your hardest to not gain Dogmatic, Iconoclast, or Heretic, either by choosing neutral options or balancing all your gains of alignment? Yeah, sure. You can ignore a lot of those options if you so choose. It's rare that you absolutely have to choose one of them. And by the way, what's going on, Ektia? Glad you're able to join. I think I really want to max out Heresy, so we're gonna go for this one. We're gonna go for this one. We're gonna execute that. We're gonna go for that one. Okay. Soto's Tomb. I don't even remember what I'm supposed to be doing here. But when did you become a fanatic? You were far from that rank for last episode. True, but in the beginning of this episode, I did a bunch of quests at Footfall, and there were several options that gave me 20 plus Heresy. And so that went a long way towards pumping up my rank. Yep, I know what you mean, the 4th rank. Yep. I got a lot of Heresy just in this episode alone in the beginning of it. Okay, so there's nothing I can do here, but wait, I haven't been to that planet. What's this planet? Begin scan. The gigantic asteroid surface is densely sown with craters and pits leading into deep caves. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers characterized by strange heterogeneity. There's a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team deep into the tangled tunnels. Send an exploration team equipped with a drilling apparatus to the asteroid. With the help of the massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports that the Auspex have detected meager reserves of a substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. Their excavation will take time and significant effort. Demolition. Plasteel is an important resource. An opportunity to acquire some should not be disregarded. The equipment struggles with the unexpected hardness of the rock, but after 3 watches, the squad manages to set up enough mobile extractiums to gather the coveted material. The noise and vibrations caused by the instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent, viscous substance streams down from the porous walls of the caverns, slowly filling the caves. The squad's Auspex raise the alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with the strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemists will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. There is no need for haste. The explorers are to gather as much material as possible and transfer the find to the Magi alchemists for further processing. Long hours are spent carefully preparing for the collection of the material and mapping the caves in this part of the asteroid. Carefully observing the flows of strange liquid, the squad succeeds in gathering several canisters of the substance while preventing any floods. While some soldiers return to carry the prize back to the surface, the rest continue moving toward the asteroid's heart. The explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite is interrupted by a terrified scream. The squad is under attack. The tunnel's arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worms and spiders. The beasts rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders who disturb their rest. Engage the monsters. Look at Jay covering ballistic skill, even though I've barely increased it for. Fantastic. Do you still have the Dark Purpose buff, the one that gave you plus 10 ballistic and weapon skill? I don't see it on the portrait. I don't think so, but I'll check as soon as we get through with this. The gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, their powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into a bloody paste, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounters with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed a significant number of people. The endless caravans eventually lead the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown Xeno race, fragile, built as if out of sand. An intriguing find awaits the squad in the long-dead city. Uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. Order the collection of the Xenos totems. Phlogiston is too valuable to leave it here. With each crystal effortlessly removed from the dilapidated sand walls, entire blocks of the city collapse. It does not take long for the cavity inside the asteroid to fill with a thick, dusty fog. Further recovery of the phlogiston from the crumbling ruins will take more time. All that for one phlogiston when I already have 14? Come on, man. Good lord. That is kind of whack, but still. Where did... I don't remember where Dark Purpose came from, but I'm not seeing it anywhere on my person. Yeah. I'm not seeing it anywhere, so I'm going to go on a limb and say no, but when we actually get out and about where I'm walking around, I'll check again. Oh, is this is the cradle that they were talking about. Hold on. Cradle of Kepri. Okay, let's go here. Nine profit factor gained. Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. You cannot tell if Victus sounds baffled or worried. It is a status effect, or it's in the tab where those go, like the injuries. Right, it's usually like alongside the portrait. So I think you have to wait until I go to an actual place where I'm walking around to see if I still have it. You got it from an event in the Dark City. Oh, I remember what you're talking about, but I think, did I get it because I released the demons everywhere? And so I probably don't have it anymore out here, but I'll still check. In fact, no, I know when I was walking around Footfall, I didn't have anything on my person. But still, we'll take a look once I'm walking around. I think it would be reasonable for Magos Pasqal to take a look at him as well. What is so unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured? The thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit. When he realized that the enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I consider it necessary to apprise you of the situation. This infiltration of a road trader ship operated by authorized engineers casts doubts on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Very well, I will speak to him. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. Excellent. Jovi, what's going on? How are you? Hey, Slan, I'm playing Road Trader and watching the stream. That's awesome. The systems are finally starting to click. I'm finding myself really enjoying the game now. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Glad my channel could help you enjoy it. Which path are you going? Dogmatic, Heretic, or Iconoclast? The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, even though this guy is facing away from me, but okay. Stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his macandendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pasqal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos' observing servitors. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple. I honor the fraternity of the Omnissiah's servants. It pains me to see you trespassing on board like a thief instead of arriving as a guest. The giant's shoulders shift slightly. For that, I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the laity, and even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret, and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Acepleus, formerly a computator general of the Condescend's fleet, now a Liber recluse with the status of Malatech. Malatechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. Pasqal's voice sounds unusually alarmed. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Condescend's fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Armanat. My brother once served as the engineer prime on this ship. He gestures around him reverently. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far. It is difficult to discern Pasqal's emotions from his tone. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodore von Valancius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Armanat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Armanat had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Armanat traveled on this ship? Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Armanat was part of road trader Theodore's inner circle before they parted ways. Tell me more about Theodore's journey. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see the truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodore had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Coronis Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Armanat had the privilege of experiencing. Playing a melee officer, I'm playing a mix of dogmatic and iconoclast, whichever benefits my rogue trainer in the end. Got you, awesome. Kind of like Renegade Paragon for Mass Effect. Exactly. That's awesome, that's awesome. Just recognize, similar to Mass Effect again, as you get later in the game, you need certain levels in dogmatic or iconoclast in order to choose the dialogue options that are really going to do special things. And so if you just split back and forth between them all the time, you're not going to reach those levels, you know. So as long as you're comfortable with that and know that, still have a great time. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle. The Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Armanat and Theodore discovered upon the Dark Worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides, and as long as the Cognizant's fleet is racked by schism and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Commander High Slanderer. We know, we sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story. It's so creepy the way he has it looks like he almost has horns in this portrait of him. He looks so demonic in this freaking portrait. You are strong, yet you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. I have made my decision regarding your fate. Whatever it is, I will accept it, as will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. Nomos' servitors speak up suddenly in the faintest of whispers. Heretical, you are not mine, and you shall obey my every whim. This is not what I wish for, but if such is the price to be paid for the right of staying on the ship and beholding the currents of the Great Spirit, then pay it I shall. Let the cycle be discontinued. Nomos' servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Awesome. Okay, in that sense, I'll go iconoclast and then turn dogmatic if the situation calls for it. Staying poised until the blade has to be drawn. Yep, there you go. Yeah, there's some really, really cool things you can do later in the game if you have a high iconoclast rating. The massive figure of the Malatek is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of this ship. I see you have found your great spirit. I have found a miracle and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. There we go. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? Must take my... Didn't it ask me to talk to him? It's time to discuss the findings and discoveries with the very entity that asked the rotator for help in the first place. That's what I just did. I just talked to Nomos, and he said nothing. Must take my leave. Let's take my leave. What in the hell? Oh, snap. Okay, wait. You read the data bank. Yes, Nomos remembers you brought us and it contained the epitaph. We recognize it. Oh, here we go. Nomos suddenly falls silent. Symbols race chaotically across the screens of the huge cogitator, and you hear an almost human groan come from the depths of the machine. Nomos understand, realize, comprehend themselves. For a moment there is silence, broken only by the moans of the huge machine, and then the cyber gargoyle begins to speak, and with it, the other servitors chosen by Nomos. We have analyzed the data with which you have sated us, and we have recreated the sequence of events. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container, for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and the ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world, a gift. A trusted priest in crimson, one who identified himself as Armanat, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph, and from it, he created what the databanks list as the tech blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. The chorus of servitors sounds genuinely confused, almost desperate. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship, Armanat's mind, the inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in its depths, and between it all, we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history, Nomos just are. Do you know where this epitaph is? That data is gone, deleted, erased deliberately, but we cannot trace who did it or why. A tech blight, a gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. How is Armanat involved in this? He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of epitaph, slaking his thirst, but we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed. The blessed Armanat was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. The ship was on Epitaph. Armanet traveled aboard it, investigating the tech blight, and Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how was it possible that no one in the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officers' memories were stolen. All the cogitators' memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Armanat himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege, whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. And what kind of guy would try to conceal truths? Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future. You do, in fact, have a purpose, Nomos. Then tell us, what is our purpose? To be my servant, my blade, a force to be reckoned with by all. A servant, a force. The chorus of servitors dutifully repeats your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations. Blessed be this spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it, and we must assist it on its way. I must take my leave. All right. Hopefully that did the trick. Ooh, let's check here. Do you have... Oh, I wish to hear news about the Protectorate, to keep appraised of things. Oh, I forgot to talk to him. He gives you more quests. He mentioned you have to talk with me and then I'll tell you some more things. Forgot that. We discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there, carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered its system of destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. Besides, your ladyship, pirates have been a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bandits headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from their protectorate's most plentiful extractia. Your duty to deftly escape pirates by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirates' flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. Did you check on your altar you got? What altar? What are you talking about? I don't remember altar. The astropathic choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Narmer 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It is said that any ship entering the region disappears without trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. The factotum hesitates, as if unsure that what he has to say is worthy of your attention. There's something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropaths have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crews have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing without trace. That is all, your ladyship. Yep. Ooh, 106. There we go. Getting up there. Getting up there. Oh, there we go. That's the problem. It's kind of funny to me that when you get Marazhai, his lore Imperium is literally 0. Really? I never noticed that. That's awesome. And it also doesn't make any sense. He knows plenty about the Imperium. Ooh, this might be nice for Abelard. Yeah, don't you have an altar somewhere? You put a shard. Oh! You put a shard in it. You're right. My heretical altar. Good call out. Very, very good call out. Thank you so much. Good Lord. Oh, wow. Okay, so 126. So I need 20 more profit factor to max out everything. And Risen needs a ton more reputation. Yeah, I might not be able to max you out. You're getting there, though. Isn't that nice? All right. Oh, you only go up to 14 anyway. Excellent. Okay, excellent. Did that. There was somebody else. I want to talk to Pasqal. I need to go talk to Pasqal, talk to Cassia, and then I will,
The only Messiah knows.
okay, you don't have anything to do. Then I'll go look for that altar. Great call out. I completely forgot about that damn altar. Victus, you got anything to say? Nope. She's got nothing. Okay, nothing. Oh, you know what? You admonished me. You got anything more to
Let us
say?
raise our
No.
cup.
You're raising your cups in honor of me. Okay.
Words cannot describe how
All
boring
right. And nothing to say to the lady Nav. Ooh, good Lord. He's just hanging off of there, huh? That is kind of rough. All right.
What can I do for you?
Yep. No. Nothing for you. All right. Where is that altar? Good question. I'll be back. I mean, Herbishaw's probably going to play a treacherous snake, but that's besides the point. Don't worry, I won't hold it against you. All right. I think it was in the bedroom, right? Ooh. All right. Let's see. Now that we're back from Kamara, if Radical altar. If this has anything more to say to us. Great question. I don't think I had a quest to do anything with this though, so we'll see though. The heavy altar looks ancient out of place. Nothing in particular, but let's see. Pray to the gods. Oh, as soon as you enter the first words of prayer, you sense someone's close attention from beyond the edge of reality. Dark flames fill your soul and inspired thoughts burgeon your mind. Abyssal boon. Gain 3 temporary wounds. Okay, so it gives me a buff, but that's it. I wonder if I pray again. Yeah, okay. It does the same thing again. Good try, though. Good try. All right. Let's get up out of here. Officially 12 a.m. Welcome to the Monday the 26th. Yeah, 12 a.m. here, too. All right. Oh, that's right. Abelard has a quest, doesn't he? Doesn't he want us to visit his family or something? We'll do that at some point. Okay, we are at the cradle. Let's go ahead and do a save here because things are getting crazy. We'll do a save here first because I'm pretty sure. Oh, let me check here. No, you're good. You're not good. You need stuff. What you need? Profit factor +4, profit factor +5. Looks like profit factor +5 it is. What's going on here? Loyal is guard. Ooh, Kazbalika mission. Yeah, and that's the one I don't need help with, so yeah. Ooh, Imperial name of 12,000. The following project must be completed. Bastion. Does this block Bastion? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I need Bastion, but Bastion needs more security and compliance. Wait, is it complacency? More security and more complacency. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh wait, none of these are mutually exclusive, it seems. So fine. Let's increase the security and let's increase the complacency. It's fine. Profit factor +5. No, I don't want to do that. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, and this will increase the security as well. Sure, why not? Ooh, +20 heretical. That works. Profit factor +3. Casbalika mission. Yeah, that's again the one I don't need, right? Oh, here we go. Imperial Navy. I do need you, so we'll take you. All right. Okay, so now it makes sense why I couldn't figure out where to go, because you got to talk to that guy first. So this is opened up now, and there's probably, oh, you know what? I think the other ones that you can do here, it's in places that you already visit in Act 2, but they just added stuff to it. All right, Rocky World, Ash World. Why do you want me to come here? What is supposed to be here? No, I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have to land on anywhere. That. What about you? What's the deal with you? What? Did I never? Do I need Prometheus? I don't. Wait a minute. There's 2 places to land on here? Did I do that? Okay, wait. Rumors. Vision in the dark. Where is it? Has reported that a pirate Voxcast was intercepted recently. Apparently one of the planets in the cradle of Kepri holds something quite valuable. And that's where I am right now, right? Cradle of Kepri. And there's only these 3 planets. And distress signal. Did I never... I had to have landed here. You know, maybe I didn't. Let me check. Let me check this real quick. I really hate this fight. I hope I already did this. But the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking I might not have.
Powers unseen.
Did I come here? Did
Such
I
a
come here?
peaceful scene. The likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes.
Nope, I haven't. Damn. 2 skeletons are lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Awareness. Carefully inspect the skeletons and their gear. There are 3 things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of devices that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other's bag. Examine the broken device. The pieces of broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Coronis Expanse. Examine the trinkets. The trinkets are clearly of Xeno's origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume they are petty trophies looted from several corpses. Tech use. Try to extract the data from the cogitator. The cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you are able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications. We're rich, we're rich. Chaos take me, rich. Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Rich, screw footfall. The expanse can go to the orcs. We're out of here. Calixis, here we come. Yeah, because with our record, Calixis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house on some planet, a mansion, with a lion statue at the entrance. I'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here and just tell me what you found already. Fly. Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat.
Let's
Interesting.
seize the opportunity.
Compared
Alright,
to
let's
naval
jump
service,
down.
that was barely a challenge.
That was barely a chance.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Still new to the art of exploring.
The skeleton is decayed. Tech priest robes is missing his right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached the spot by crawling rather than walking. Unfortunate.
One and it's done.
The motionless servo skull shows no sign of damage. Looks like it hovered next to his dead master
I
until
tread
his
a
battery
path
ran down.
unexplored.
Let us see what I found.
My pleasure.
There's some kind of mechanism hidden beneath the fake snowdrift. You're not able to reach it, but it seems you managed to put it out of action.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Stop. There.
And done.
Same there.
One and it's done.
Bone structure indicates that these belong to an Aldari,
Powers
not a
unseen
human.
uncover my path.
All right. Oh, you asked about the bonus. Yeah, the only bonus I have is Abyssal Boom. The one from the Dark City appears not to be here anymore. You benefit from willpower. That's what you're working on. Willpower. Oh man, you're still not ready for another increase in sire rating. So we'll just tell Psyker Barrage. There we go. You are working on fellowship. And advanced skill tech use, sure, why not? You are working on willpower. I think you're good on all of these, right? Yeah, if that's not until it suffers a death zone +7 and cannot downs them, no. Allies that are calm to the end of combat, the effect stacks with every applied Navigator ability, no. Veil of protection, no. All that we're good on. So what else is going on here? Characteristic training, combat master, dual weapon combat, dueling mastery. I guess she could take Grenadier, why not? Oh no, she could take swift movements, that helps her more. There we go. Willpower. Let's make sure you, okay, so yeah, no sire ratings that you're missing. Doing my part. Which one are we saying? Do we have any operatives? We don't. We don't have any operatives. Yeah, so yeah, this does help her. You are focused on agility. And you're increasing demolition, so no heresy makes sense for you, most certainly. Lord Xeno's lore warp, yeah, I don't depend on you for Lord Xeno, so we're good for that. And then you depend on toughness, and then you also don't use Lord Xeno's or lore warp, so we'll use that. All right, and that levels everybody up. Now what does this do? Examine transmitter.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Abelard all the way
Do
over
you
there.
require inquisitorial approval?
And then we'll put you all the way over here.
My
rest of
ascension
this we
has
just
only
figure out.
just begun.
Oh, they won't let you do that, huh?
I
Don't
see
you
before
dare
so
to
annoying.
cross us!
So annoying. So let's see. Heinrix, let's bring you out over here. You here. And I guess you here. See, this is a point where actually we could kind of use Yrilet sniper rifle would be very, very beneficial right now, but that's not going to go down. The commander, there's one on back here, right? Oh no, that's the one we disabled. Okay, so at least we don't have to worry about anything from our backside. So yeah, we could do this here. There's only one of them we really have to worry about. So, all right, Idira. Who makes the most sense? Probably Idira, right? Because lightning. Because I don't think mental damage is not going to do anything to him, right? Artificial. He's immune and horrors of work and mental damage, right? Cannot be pushed. Disarm deflection. All incoming shock damage is increased by 30%. Okay. But this still only does 14 because you know what? I forgot. Isn't there is there a shock staff that's around here that I haven't used yet? No. No, I don't even have a shock staff. But I think it's like later down the line. Yeah, we'll do this.
Was that you? Or...
This. And let's see, you.
Will do.
Yep, there we go. Alright, now that's her. She'll come all the way up here. And then she'll come up here. Let's see. Alright. So look, she'll do this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Emperor, give me strength.
Okay, so they can hit it. So let's do this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's do this.
If I may.
And then do this.
Me. If you insist, Lord.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Now you. There's one that we haven't marked yet, right? Yep, there we go. Let's do that. And then we can also do this. Let you take more damage. And then
I
let's do
will
that.
triumph.
There we go. And there she goes. All right, so let's get dodging
I'm not
for both of them.
accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll keep them protected. And let's see, rear. Yep, let's do that. And then
Don't get too
this.
cocky.
Don't. She can do this.
Am I getting paid for this?
Is this enough? It
Ruin
is.
beckons. We shall reign.
And
I will triumph.
do this.
Purpose guides me.
You know what? I shouldn't have even done that. I should have marked you first.
I
There
need
we
no
go.
guidance.
Significantly boost how much damage it takes. Ooh, and it allows us to still do that. Oh, but it didn't set you on fire, huh? Oh no, you are on fire. Okay, okay, cool. About to say. Oh, Abelard. Do you have enough room? Can you reach Abelard? Nope. But you can reach Heinrix. But let's see. This one, that one. Yeah. Heinrix needs to stay there. So I guess we'll just do this. Oh, you know what she can also do? She can move this here
Don't
so
get
that
too
that thing
cocky.
will take more damage. And then here we go. Gunchu, what's going on? How are you? Hey, so where are we? Clearing all the planets? Yep, yep. We're in Act 4, clearing all the extra planets before we deal with the second rogue trader. So we already went to Footfall and killed Chorda. So there's only one rogue trader left to deal with. Let's see. How bad would this be? 80%? Yeah, 80. Oh, you know what?
I will triumph.
Boost this up some. It just said 80. Damn. All right, 60 is gonna have to do it.
That had better not be intentional.
All right. Well, that didn't do all that much, but I'll take it.
Ruin beckons.
All right. You know what? Here. we'll do
Purpose
this.
guides me.
And this. Where is this other one? Can
I
reach
will
it? Yep, I sure
triumph.
can. Ooh, she's got a lot of she got a lot of range. How much is her perception? Up to 80. Okay, nice. Nice job, Abelard, and very, very nice job taking all of that. All right, we will go out here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
It is what it is. And then, yep,
Victory is
Here.
imminent.
yep. And we'll do this.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
This.
Indeed.
And do this.
Victory
And
is
make
imminent.
sure he takes a little less damage. All right, now back to Idira.
On it.
Do that.
But of course.
Add some of that there. And then how's this looking? 51? Not bad. Yeah, we'll
Was-
take it.
Was that you? Or
We'll take it. And you know what? We'll
Will do.
use this on you. And let that be that. All right.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't go down easy.
Unfortunate. Whoa! Didn't do a attack. That's really unfortunate. All right, I do have little thing.
Naturally.
Yeah, we'll do this. It was already weakened, so let's see if we do.
Gone.
And that does it. Now I have an opening.
One step closer. Purpose guides
Well.
me.
He still cannot move anywhere, right? Yep, no he cannot.
I won't object.
Give all of you more resolve, though. And can he weaken this guy? Probably not. Yeah, no, that's not happening. All right.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming. I am a
weaken you.
Navigator, not a
'Cause
servitor.
this guy's almost out of it anyway. Weaken you.
If I may,
Right over there.
isn't this a job for yourselves?
Very nice. I can already tell that did very nice damage. Ooh, you don't have
Amidst
cover
the
anymore.
carnage,
That's
I
unfortunate.
find purpose.
71.
I will
Oh,
triumph.
you're actually in a worse shape.
Ruin
The other guy,
Beck
nice.
of blood-soaked tribute.
And that's done.
I know what is to come.
Unfortunately, if I do this,
On
oh
it.
yeah, well, I would like you just have to take the hit.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
And Cassia here, take a little bonus. Okay.
I need no
take
guidance.
That one's already out. Oh, you know what? We could. Nope, we can't. Look, is it possible to kill the turret? There we go.
Dare you!
Nice. Very, very nice.
My pleasure. And done.
I do not like that fight.
A job for me.
The enemies are also spread out, and with them being machines, Cassia
and it's
isn't
done.
nearly as effective against them as she usually would be. It's just very annoying. Very, very annoying all the way around.
And done.
What's this? Makeshift heavy Xeno mesh.
The world will bow.
A job for me.
What job for me? Ooh. See a lot of injuries going
Embrace
around.
true power.
One and it's done.
Transmitter. The unsettling structure adorned in strange masks vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Tech use. Examine the entire structure. You identify a number of elements of the structure. The long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Aldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So, someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee? Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone, you are usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distress signal. But in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario. Just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it. Noticing the interest with which Pasqal is surveying the construct, Heinrix asks, "Are you studying the device? Isn't its very existence a violation of the protocols of assembly?" Logic: force access to the cogitator. You manage to penetrate the cogitator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. Turn off the transmitter permanently. You destroy the program and disable the transmitter. No one will respond to this sinister signal ever again. Iconoclast, might as well. Demolition, blow up the structure. We'll lose one of the little blow up things, right? Yeah, that's fine. You set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground... Oh! Along with the underground part? Uh-oh.
I did
The
it.
explosion exposes the channel of a cable leading away from the transmitter. This is probably not the only element of the trap. We should sniff around here some more, Lord Captain. There should be a bunker, control room, or something else that was used by whoever set the trap.
I tread a path unexplored.
I'm done.
Done indeed.
My pleasure. A job for me. Must be my smuggler's instincts.
Easily done.
Awesome.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
And
Wanna know what
Xeno's
I'm thinking about?
goods.
I'm
Usually
thinking about
I
being
do
in
this
my
in
nice
act
heated cabin with a glass of something warm and somebody warm pressed up against me.
Hey, quit that giggling. What are we heading into here, huh? Certain death? Or is it meant to be a surprise? So hilarious. Wait, Jai? Did you just say something?
Interesting.
Trap
Um,
or treasure?
Usually I do this section in Act
One and it's
2.
done.
I'm not sure how I missed it.
And done.
It's rather odd to me because I clearly came to this section before. So that makes it even more weird. The welder gains a strength bonus plus intelligence bonus, additional damage for single attacks against human enemies, and plus 5 bonus to Marazhai. Disable on my first run. Didn't see any cables. Yep. Cables.
A job for me.
You recognize the horrific dead creature as the Medusa, a monster from the depths of the webway, the favorite pet
Let's
of the
seize
Drukhari.
the opportunity.
All right, and that's it for this area.
Unexpected result.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oops, over here. All right, now we can get out of this. Okay, now what's next? We already went to the tomb. Let's see. The door, right. We don't know where that stuff is. We know where that is at the top. I'll do that later. So we gotta go by the rumors. Calamity on Industrial Row, right, not that. We gotta go from the bottom up. What's this? Magno spreading across, okay. Footfall welcomes, yeah, okay. Visiting dark echoes of dark songs and legends. The last of these signals was traced to a void ship in the Omicron system. Okay, we can do that. Omicron. Several ships have vanished in the Litoribum Maledicta. Okay. Namor 4. Where is Namor 4? Nameless Star, Emperor's Bell. Okay, wait. That's where we are right here, right now. So you know what? Let's go here. Lord Captain, an urgent message from the servants of the Messiah. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orsilio data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing their rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message on the screen, right now. The comm beat echoes with the furious clicking of Victus's augmented fingers. A few moments later, the vid screen of your cogitator shows the recording through a wall of static. Rogue trader, you hardly know me, but I am well informed of your deeds. A well-built young man adjusts his silk headband, embellished with the symbol of the Navis Nobilite. This is because Lady Navigator Alina perished on Dargonis after her attempt on Cassia life. Got you. My name is irrelevant, for as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, No one in House Orsilio is safe. I know what Master Felic and Lady Alina Halteria had to do at Yrilet 5 and in your place and in your palace. I understand your anger. House Orsilio deeply apologizes for these incidents. The Navigator tiredly closes his eyes. I presume you already know that House Orsilio will be holding a Grand Council in the depths of that accursed atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. I am also aware that you enjoy a great influence over the cursed child. Convince her to reject the atlas, break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, crush Tisiphane's tyranny under her foot, or simply kill her. I do not care. I am not going to lie. We are unlikely to become good friends, but House Orsilio values true allies like no other. The true House Orsilio, that is, and not these lunatic zealots of the Regent. To assure you that my offer is not vain, I will be the first to extend my hand in gesture of goodwill, a gratuitous gift to the Von Valencia's dynasty. You will find it among the stars of Martianus, an emerald clutched in the storm's embrace. Stars of Martianus. The vid recording cut short, and you hear the Vox Master's voice in your comm bead. I am very sorry, Lord Captain. The service of Omnisci can no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through to the end. Did they give me a quest for that? Or even a rumor? No, nothing? Good lord. Also, Hassliner has an ability in combat that is an eye, which costs 1 action point. What does it do? Demonpathy. It allows you to select one person or yourself and give them a +20 bonus to all characteristics for 2 rounds. After the effect fades, whoever you did it to will fall prone. And this, I got this because I'm a heretic fanatic. Nope, not for that. And yep, you are available. What? I just got something for you, so you would think that it'll be ready. Okay, whatever. And you're available. Okay, we'll deal with you. Movie world, efficiency, profit factor, weapons. Why is Dark Experiments locked? Blocks a mechanical trade. Oh, okay, I didn't care about this anyway. That's fine. Profit factor, we already have security, so actually the Archive of the Expanse. We're good with all that. Profit factor on the side. Sure, why not? Yeah, that was not good. Okay. All right, somewhere around here. Planetoid, Jungle World. Looks like all this stuff is stuff I've visited before. World Scouts Dynasty Outpost hails Commander. Thanks for the help. The locals are indebted her. Glory to the Rogue Trader. Okay. Nope, couldn't be here. And the other place is where Winter Skull is waiting for me, so I doubt that's where I'm supposed to go. So I must be Lagran's Belt. Commander Highslander. Heinrix's voice on the private Vox channel sounds stiff, almost stern. I would like to meet with you in the ward room immediately. This should be interesting. When you arrive, Heinrix stands up from his chair with a smile. You came. What's this? A dinner for 2? Obviously. What else would it be? The interrogator lapses into an embarrassed silence. I suppose the format of the invitation was slightly incongruous. It has turned out to be a pleasant surprise at the very least. Heinrix laughs quietly. At the very least, yes. So, if you'll join me, he holds out his hand to you. The meal passes in a silence that is more comfortable than awkward. At last, after topping up your glass once more, Heinrix falls back in his chair and looks at you. His gaze is calm, relaxed. Time slips by imperceptibly in your company. Gesture at the table. Where did you get all this? Heinrix smirks. I have my methods. A moment later, the smile drops away, and he hastily adds, I didn't mean my working methods. No member of your crew has been harmed. What would you like to do once we have dealt with all the calamities around us? Uneasy, the interrogator bites his lip. It is not for me to decide how the Inquisition will next employ my abilities. What are you talking about? What about us? Heinrix leans toward you. The two of us, that's here and now. Let's not mar this time by thinking about a future that neither of us can predict. Please. Your behavior recently has concerned me. The interrogator's eyes tighten slightly as he maintains his impassive expression. What are you talking about? After a long pause, Heinrix sighs. Fine, you may have a point. It's possible, just possible, that lately I've been acting slightly differently. The strain of our current circumstances and recent events have clearly taken their toll on me as well. I will try to pull myself together and to show greater forbearance. Touch Heinrix's hand. Something is weighing on you. Tell me. Preoccupied, Heinrix recoils from your touch. I don't know what to say to you. You want me to unburden my soul? I don't think you really want that. After a pause, he adds quietly, it wouldn't do any good. We are good together, don't get me wrong. Every day that I spend with you makes me happy, especially after Kamara. That you are alive is a blessing from the God Emperor, and I don't see the point in wasting a moment of the time he has granted to us on anything upsetting, such as discussing our non-existent future. So let's not do that. Void, take you. Wow. And boom, it was all of that. The drugs you kidnapped you and charged you with trial for heresy. That'd be rough. Our non-existent future. Heinrix releases a breath. While the Lord Inquisitor's order remains in effect, I will be at your side. But as soon as the Holy Inquisition makes a different decision, he gestures vaguely. That is the nature of my service. What I want doesn't come into it. You are still a closed book to me, and that preys on my mind. Heinrix smiles sadly. Decades in the Inquisition haven't just made me a poor conversationalist, it seems, but a paranoid one as well. I keep silent even when I could say something without risking harm to you or me. I just wish. He trails off. He rises from his seat and comes over to take you in his arms. Sometimes I stay silent to avoid causing pain, when things are self-evident, but I can't bring myself to say them aloud. The truth is simple. You are a rogue traitor. I am an agent of the Golden Throne. We serve the Imperium, but sooner or later, our duty will come between us. I refuse to accept that, Heinrix. Don't expect me to. Heinrix shakes his head with a sad smile. Such obstinacy should be put to better use, Commander High Slanderer. Let's finish the evening in my quarters. I want to forget this conversation. Heinrix grasps your chin and bends down for a kiss. I can help you do that. Interesting. I don't know, based on that conversation, whether or not he's going to stay with me. I don't know if I'm doing his romance right. I've never done his romance before, so we shall see. Heinrix says romance is surprisingly adult, mundane, and wholesome. And I like it. You know, Land was the same way. It was the most, in my opinion, mundane and wholesome out of all the romances, but I didn't like it. I think it was because it centered so much on his mother. I found that to be annoying. Oh, look. I assume since he's laying in the bed, there's an opportunity for more convo?
Blast it. Now I won't be able to think about anything but you for the rest of the day.
As it should be. You know, you might want to try and take a walk through here while you're laying here.
We haven't even parted yet. I already miss you and your touch.
Man, was a smart ass as well. I didn't mind the smart ass.
Now I won't
but
be
yeah,
able to think
I just felt like his romance was weak. But I don't feel that way about Heinrix. I'm actually enjoying his romance, which I usually don't. I usually don't like my video game romances to be wholesome, to be honest.
What can I do for you?
That might sound odd, but I want my video game romances. I have a wholesome romance in real life. I don't need my. I like my video game romances to be super toxic. There we go. Not you, but you. Complacency, efficiency, and profit factor +5. And you, I'm skipping through all this. Where they go? One of my advisors had to say, stop the riot, trample cult banner. Enemies that are targeted by the wearer's psychic abilities will pass a willpower resistance with a -15 penalty or suffer bleeding and blinding. That's actually pretty freaking sweet. You can also do Fiend of Vivos. All allies gain 10 coercion. Whenever an enemy enters a 5-star radius zone around the rotator of the allies, the enemy must pass a willpower resistance test with a +5 bonus or become staggered for 1 turn. If 2 or more allies close enough to trigger the effect, must pass resistance test for each of these allies. That's all right. What is this? Tempered by quarries. All lance weapons deal 20% more damage. That's actually interesting. That's actually interesting. And what's this again? Oh, psychic abilities. Bleeding and blinding. I kind of like that, to be honest with you. Yeah, stop the riot immediately. Casualties are of no concern. There we go. Still, I don't care about Promethean, whatever, and I don't want to reduce that, so there you go. Heck yeah, Team Minthara. Exactly. That's the kind of romance that appeals to me. Lamb is broken and self-deprecative. Heinrix doesn't ask you to fix him. That's the main difference. I think you might be right. You know, now that we're having this conversation, for the first time, I'm asking myself, what do I feel like? Is Heinrix the best male romance? No, because there's Thane. Thane, I think, off the top of my head, is the best male romance that I've experienced in a video game. But this one is really, really solid. Allies gain 5 perception and 10% armor penetration. That's pretty sweet. Sanction, the ritual. Whoa, Marazhai. I don't have Marazhai in the party. Why does he get a say? Allies ignore 10% armor and 4 deflection of part machine, and knock-around creatures. Yo, I'm probably going to do that. Terror of Kiavagama, machine, part machine, knock-around creatures deal 10% less damage. Nope. Did this actually? Yeah, they didn't even have Marazhai talking. So, yeah, this is wrong. But it's fine. Oh, look at that. He's even talking up. A shame I will not be able to witness this vivisection. All right. +4 profit factor and all that good jazz. Amen. Also, Team Morgan. Yo, yeah, Morgan. Morgan is another great one. Morgan is another great option. This weapons, this is profit factor, this security efficiency. I'll go with profit factor. Here we go. Morgan is another great option. I definitely like Thane. I'm not a fan of Garrus's romance. I think Garrus, personally, to me, works better as a friend. I don't feel like Garrus is meant for you to be in a romance with him. It feels wrong. Feels wrong to me. Even though technically, if you just look at the straight up content, the content is fine. But, nah. No. Oh, Darren was fantastic. Darren was fantastic. But I was thinking of male romances that are strictly for women. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Oh, I should have checked my setup. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the Argo crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valancia's extractiums and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship shields instead. Prepare for battle. Boss Page, what's going on, man? Wow, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Boss Page. I hope you get to do something nice. This has actually been a very, very eventful session. Incendia Chorda is already dead. I'm on the 4th level of Heresy. I got a ton of Heresy points. So we're trying to get our way to the very, very last level of Heresy. Good Lord. It's a big ship. 380, are you kidding me? Oh, that's the elusive Contempt. And then it's all these smaller ships. You know what? Here we go. Yeah, there we go. This. You on my side, excellent. Use some of them. All right, fine. We'll get you in a bit. That makes sense. Yeah, sure. Really? That's interesting. Whoa, Kunshu with the gifted 10 memberships. Yo, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I am so confused about what to do for that. Go here. Wow, that's awesome. I'm pretty sure that's the most ever gifted subs I've had at one time. So thanks a lot, Kunshu. I appreciate you. Good Lord. This guy is going to take forever to defeat. I can already tell that. And I don't know what side these people are going to be attacking me from. This is bad. It's going to be bad. I have a better job coming in. It's someone's birthday. That's awesome. Thank you. I think Boss Page has got a membership before. It'll be his turn again sometime soon. Don't worry about it, Kunshu. All right. Ship must. Oh, I have to keep moving. Okay. Well, I wish I had known that before I activated the shields. I completely forgot about that. Damn. Oh, that's not good. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and restart my shield because I have a feeling this is just going to be bad. It's just going to be bad, and I might as well. Also, he's going to just run away. I shouldn't have bothered attacking him to begin with. Well, at least my shields are in the right place. That's helpful. Thought means more. Appreciate it. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, sure. I guess we'll go here. And you'll go here, sure. Ooh, Oh no! I didn't mean to go over there. Screw that up. Oh well. There's that. Alright. It's gonna be hard for you to turn around, so I feel comfortable doing this. And then you. Good. There we go. And can we go ahead and just take you out? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And couldn't quite get you taken care of. Yeah, sure. Just whoa! Why did that damage me? Oh, because it took. I left my turn, then I came back, and the fire started raging some more. Damn, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do the eye. What? Oh, it's got two. Damn. All right. There's nothing we can do about this right now. We're gonna have to chill. Oh, do you have the fire on you now? Okay, cool. The fire will take care of you. I don't even have to worry about you. Oh, or that. That works too. All my torpedoes are gone. That's unfortunate. Let's get a little bit faster. Are you serious? Fine, whatever. You know what? Actually, here. Because they're all going to be coming closer anyway. So I might as well give y'all a nice warm welcoming. And that's going to be about as good as it gets. Yep, see? Right in front of me. I knew it. That's why the Lance is the best torpedo. Yay! This might be a 2-for-1. Yeah. Okay, fine. Here. Yeah. This should work. And then, oh man, come on, man. And then with the patch, this should just end it, right? If I remember correctly. Okay, so they updated it. What the hell? I thought it should update where if there are no ships to control the torpedoes, then things automatically end. I thought they said that in the last patch. They did that.
My premonitions never fail me.
Ooh, upgrade. Look at that. Yo, I'm going to bed now. Got work in the morning. Take care, Jovi. Have a good night. The power of that ad range is golden. Absolutely. Torpedoes are so busted. Yeah, you gotta use them. Absolutely gotta use them. Ooh, you know what? Let's repair first before we say that we have enough for an upgrade. Oh, we just barely have enough to upgrade the hull. I'll take it. How many hull upgrades can that possibly be? All right. 92% hit chance and 20% critical crit chance. I'll stick with what I have. 125 points. Ooh, well, that definitely helps. Lance, 91. Oh, so you don't use torpedoes at all? Do you put a lance weapon in both slots? I can't do that. I gotta have them torpedoes. With a wide firing arc. Oh, this is medium range though. Kind of like long range. We'll keep that around for now. With 13 speed with strong acceleration. Yep, let's do that. And negating 12 points, 5 on the 4. Yep, let's do that. And what's the deal with this? Oh, yeah, see, this doesn't help me. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that, and we'll get rid of that, and now we'll upgrade. And what's the upgrade about? Oh, the upgrade gives us another one of these. Sure, I'll take boarding party. Why not? And you know what? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and take. Well, its evasion is increased by 35. I could take that, but you know what? I can't. It's hard for me to imagine when I would use it, so I think I want expeditious reload instead. I like the idea of that. Beg to disagree. Lance is a 1-2 shot most of the time. I do because it's glitched. Currently does my level 5 storm sorcery source. Nice. 2 Lance. One of them just doesn't fire, so I had to use torpedoes, but reload powerful Lance that were shot during acceleration. And Abelard during 180-90 turns, you could shoot twice in a turn. Huh. That is an interesting option. I hadn't thought about doing it that way. I can see the appeal. Did they tell me where the pirates ran? See, part of the reason I like torpedoes as well, though, is because when you use the ultimate move that allows you to just throw out 3 torpedoes in one turn, I feel like that's very, very effective. Did they tell us where the pirate went? I feel like they didn't. Naming system. Almost to home. Antio's Pride. Away. Of an ice planet in Langren's Belt. Langren's Belt. Wait. Oh, that's where we just were, right? So wait. The homunculus' prisms. Alright, the prism reproduced a holographic image and coordinates of an ice planet in Langren's Belt before snapping shut once more, right? Actually, now I think about it, wasn't there one more planet that we hadn't seen before? You think that would be with a weapon that big and powerfully... I hate how skew the damage well with some weapons. The ultimate for torpedoes is effective, but it's in cooldown most of the time. That's true. Did we go to this snow world? Wait, unidentified beacon. We didn't do this. Having already studied the surface of the planet before, the Argos detect a suspicious zone with an unidentified object at its center. It must have been hidden previously by some force field, but now it is for some reason active. Having already studied the surface of the planet before, the Argos detect a suspicious zone with an unidentified object at its center. It must have been hidden. What? We just read that. Why did it repeat the same things multiple times? It's crazy. Send a scout team to the source of the signal. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous monsters crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Order the team to activate the beacon. The activated beacon on the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal, which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds into many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet and corresponding coordinates. Order the scouts to bring the beacon to the ship. In response to the beacon's attempted removal, the collars and chains binding the mutants together suddenly activate, emitting a series of destructive impulses that slowly inflate and explode the beast one after the other. In nightmarish agony, writhing and shrieking from unbearable pain, the homunculus' victims are finally granted their deaths and long-awaited freedom. Well, sheesh. All right. It's strong, though, can carry some fights. Also, AI is stupid and will shoot torpedoes instead of killing you sometimes. Yep, it's really good offensively, defensively, and offensively. But I do absolutely see what you're saying as far as trying to double lance it instead. Nameless Star, Mundus. Oh, this is Narmer 4. Where we're all supposed to go. So we go there. Is there anything else that Omicron? I swear we're supposed to go over there as well. So you know what? Whoa. Didn't even give me an option. It just snapped out of it. No voice acting. Commander Highlander, how wonderful it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You have made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the House Navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in its midst, House Orsilio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Yrilet 4 and the Yrilet 5 and the resolution of the conflict at the Dargonis reception. Not all Orsilios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the House's present state of affairs. Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and claps her hands together. There's more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again, as if I am going mad. For you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Orsilio, the House's previous Novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the Navigators from the Sethala branch, which she was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Sethalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I can... No, I know I can find the way to the palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which the Orsilio Navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. I have been informed that House Orsilio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now, voices calling and cursing my name. The more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become and the louder the voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orsilio is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening, and that reason, I believe it is hidden somewhere in my visions of Tisiphone. What makes you so sure that you will find the way to this physical manifestation of the Atlas? I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Sethalus, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Sethalus sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orcelio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orcelio's path is drenched in blood? Please, Commander Highlander, do not snap this tautly drawn string of my destiny. Joining with me in Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. I shall help you, Lady Cassia. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins. And I do not wish to see House Orcelio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after answers about our past on my own. You are standing on the cusp of a great discovery for all of House Orcelio. Inviting the Regent seems like the sensible thing to do. I have already told you that I do not wish to imperil the Orcelio Navigators further. It is possible that they will take on this terrible risk and follow us, listening to the echoes of my Atlas for guidance. And yet, I do hope that my subjects are not that senseless. No, Lord Captain, I must tread this path myself. You know what? Honestly, I don't. I don't know what's actually the right decision, but I think last time we went by ourselves, so you know what? I'm going to ask for help this time. Burdens ought to be shared with your loyal followers, not shouldered on your own. Cassia tiredly rubs her breastplate where it conceals the Atlas, then nods. I will pass on the invitation to the Regent, but it would be unreasonable to hope that the incumbent leader will join this expedition. After the events on Dargonis, all of House Orcelio trembles before you, and I doubt my family will take the risk. And now, permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. For what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to her ruby red eyes widen in astonishment. The Orcelio prophecy system. Ah, that. Could it be that the historical records are lying, and Kalian Orcelio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Ho, ho, ho. Well, that should be interesting. All right, now, I wanted to know where the pirates are. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure when we dealt with the pirates, it didn't say like, hey, here's the next area where they are. Oh, this is Janus. Is Janus the place where I need to... J... Spirit Drape. The wearer's non-attack psychic powers cost 1 less AP during the wearer's first turn in combat. Huh? Possible. Strange Shard. 10 lore warp, 15 lore Xenos. Nah. Nah. Boom, boom. Great Fire. All allies deal 10% damage, deal an additional 10% damage with melta and plasma weapons. Interesting. Profit factor. Less profit factor. Kaz Balika mission. That's Vladam. I don't need him. And more profit factor. So, what's the one? There we go. We'll do you. Vivos is the one that I need to take a look at. Okay. Earthbreaker. And that brings profit find down, Earthbreaker. Why are none of these? Oh, this requires reputation with Drusians. This requires Xenos Intoxicant. This requires Fellowship of the Void above a certain rank. Interesting. I should check on them. Alright. Execute this. And Gamma. Oh, so wait, you got to be careful about how many you do, because you could do so many that you can't finish the final one. Oh, that's something to keep in mind. This project must be completed in the Protectorate. Holy ammunition. Who has holy ammunition? Okay, so I'm doing Xenos Intoxicant right now. That's good. I do not have holy ammunition anywhere. And you know what? There's one planet that I don't get because I think I made it a chaos world. And that might be the very one that has holy ammunition. So I see holy servitude. But I don't see holy ammunition. Interesting. Can't wait for Road Trader 2 where you have to fill your tag. Oh, no, you could do everything? Don't worry. Well, everything that's not exclusive. Holy ammo's on another planet. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, so I may not be able to get this one, even though, damn, that 20,000 to Explorators would be really, really nice. But I'll have to figure out another one. Yeah. And I may not be able to get 54K with Explorators either. 50,000 maybe. Interesting. All right. I don't even remember what's supposed to be down this section, but let's just travel to it and find out what happens. Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. But for about a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that match the location in Lagrin's belt. That's where I just came from. Perhaps you will wish to see with your own eyes what this destination holds. Okay. Gotta go back to Lagrin's belt, and I just gained some profit factors, so one of these has to be finished. All right. Some more profit factor, I'll take it. All right. Chill on you for now. I'm gonna chill on you. All right. Auger's anomaly. Oh, I wonder, I bet you it's that magnetic storm. That's what I'm supposed to look at. Lord Captain, we have found the trail of the elusive Contempt. The ship was sighted in Lotosian's Passage. If we go after the pirates right now, we can catch them before the arrogant scoundrels slip away again. Lotosian's Passage. Oh. Is this supposed to be it? Smaragdus. This is the cauldron. Is this supposed to be it? Chasing the elusive Contempt. Okay. So yeah, I guess we'll come here. Well, if you don't have juices, you're screwed. Yeah, I don't, unfortunately. The tech priest reported a brief. Oh, send patrols to the affected chamber. And How do I know where it is, though? Hold on. Let's save here. You gotta just check each one, maybe? And this. Already explored. Yeah, so it's not this one. During warp voyage. Yep. All good. In here, maybe? And here we go. All right. Pirates again. Come on. I think you have to do this 3 times before you can finally face the pirate for the last time. A pirate flotilla has gathered in the system with an especially prosperous extraction. The Augur crew reports that all of the void ships share their signatures with the elusive Contempt. You hear a familiar, cheerful voice from the Vox. Shelby, the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the bountiful planet, but the rogue trader herself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. But that's quite all right. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity. For now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagship begin to maneuver to escape into the warp. Don't let the insolent pirates escape. Fire a broadside at the elusive Contempt. Starboard batteries light up, firing a salvo. The missiles reach their target. Despite a direct hit, the elusive Contempt manages to slip away once more, though it won't recover from the damage anytime soon. Soften you up just a bit. That'll work. And how many of your little friends did you leave with me?
Enemy contact! All hands make ready to
4.
unleash our
Okay,
fury!
no, that's not bad at all. 110, 110, okay. Go here. Yep, and yep, excellent. Why is it all the way on the other side? Very nice. Very, very nice. Guess we'll go here. And here. And yep, let's see what the deal is. Shoot me in the front, that's fine. I was about to say, why'd you go? Okay, fine. Ooh, that little ship is so useful. Yeah, he's gonna do some pop shots at me. Okay. Are you serious? You gonna try to go at my torpedo? Wait a minute, why is he able to fire 3 times? That's unfortunate. Damn. That's kind of wild. And then we go do this. You can kill him, he still escapes. Interesting. All right. So no matter what. He lives to see another day. Oh, damn. Oh, I should have used this. I completely forgot about that because, yeah, this is a macro cannon. I could have hit him again. Damn. That's a macro. Missile lance too. Right, okay. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. If I do this. Nah, it doesn't put him in range all of a sudden. Still front. Let's do that. And yeah, that'll have to do.
None shall stand against the
And now
imperial
they can start attacking me. Come on now. Ooh, you didn't like that, huh? Almost. Oh, but you know, I don't have to worry about you. You'll get yours. That's an option. Let's do this. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. And then this should be on that side. And that's about as good as it's gonna get. You do most damage. Stormson, what's going on? How are you? You do the most damage by hitting them in the bottom behind? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know attacking the ships from directly behind would do more damage. That's actually pretty cool.
Got them.
I'll try to keep that in mind next time. Some astral elves can live for unspecified amounts of time. I've sold it as Vecna. Nice. Awesome. Did that. Okay. So now I see you don't travel around looking for that ship. It'll just let you know when it's time to find it. It's annoying that this question mark thing doesn't disappear though once you get through with that. But you know what? Let me do a full save here just in case that's actually an error or mistake or something. All right. Warp channel. And we can go all the way back over here. Check these real quick. That finished. You know what? I need to go back to the bridge and look at my reputation. Yep, that's why I'm trying to save on my navigation points to make sure I can do an emergency warp route. I'm hoping I only have to do that one more time though, because kind of running low on points. All right. Transportation good. You're maxed out. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Actually looking at this. Ooh, wow, 135. All right, I am. Ooh, Staff of Shock and Awe. Look at that. Idira's finally gonna go back to doing decent damage with her, with the staff. Hopefully, anything's possible. Yeah. There. There's what's your deal? Still? Are you serious? on the cusp, but damn, I would have thought. Yeah, we really did not invest enough to get high levels in this, huh? Okay. And then you. There we go. We need more of this. High untraceable. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that. Are you serious? We didn't get a level up out of that. Oh, dogger. Okay. This seems like an incredibly annoying thing, quest you're doing. It is. It is kind of annoying, to be honest with you. I don't like the way Owlcat handles Act 4 quest. Like, I don't, you should try max out with the Navy. It has the best gear for your ship. Yeah, I have been. I've been picking some of the things that give me more Navy points, but it's a slow process. I don't like the way that Owlcat did this act quest-wise, because a lot of the quests are actually rumors instead of them just being in your quest log and saying, hey, go here, you know, and I found that to be very irritating to have to deal with. What is it that they wanted me to do around here? That Lord Captain, the Astropathic Choir has received word about a pirate fleet that is preparing to attack one of our richest extractiums. I believe it's the thugs from the elusive Contempt again. Their next target is one of the planets in the silence of Mercergrid. There we go. I don't have to. Navy stuff is shit compared to several quest rewards. I feel like my ship has been good enough to deal with whatever it is I want to do, luckily. But the completionist in me really, really wants to max out the Navy store. Rumors are awful. So pain to track, they don't go away half the time. Exactly. Yeah, like the regular journals, I'm cool with. You know, you get a journal and it says either we know where it is or hey, you have to wait and it'll come across sooner or later. And the game is very, very consistent about if you finished a quest in the journal, it removes it and you're good. But these rumors just stay forever. So like this thing I'm doing right now is actually a rumor. And that's what the game does in Act 4. It gives you a ton of rumors and just says, hey, somewhere in Sonaris Maleficum, something is happening. You should search around the planets and find them. Feels like a time waste. Feels like a time waste. Feels really, really odd. So, okay. Fucking game, there just has to be that one thing that's incredibly annoying. Well, Country, I've already maxed out the Casbalika. Like that's the vendor that I really was going to focus on. So I'm probably not going to be able to max out any of the other ones. The elusive Contempt's captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the rogue trader's death, the Von Valancia's protectorate will become his playground, where he'll claim plenty of bounty before someone dares hunting him again. The bridge officers report the elusive Contempt is preparing for battle. It's time for the elusive Contempt to pay for its insolence. To battle. Most of the rumor I had already done in Act 2 before I had them, so I couldn't find shit in Act 4 to complete. Well, I think the patch kind of updated that some, where now, like, I'm going back and visiting planets I already been to, but there's new stuff to do there now with the rumors.
And ready.
All right, there's 5 of them, huh? And I'm in the middle, so I'm gonna go to you first. Why shouldn't he be damaged? That. And hey, we're in that exactly right spot. That's awesome. Ooh! And look at you. And look at you just being so agreeable. I do appreciate it. Sense, yeah, sure. Okay, can't do better than that, huh? Damn, I should have let out a torpedo before this. Oh well. Let's see. Here, give me that warp. Can I? Damn, it's not gonna let me use it. You know what? Here, we'll do this. This. And I will just protect that side. And that's it. That's all I can do.
Steady now. Just one precise hit.
Oh my god, this is a big enemy capture ship. Yeah, this ship is definitely massive. Well, there was stuff to do, but the logs, half of it was already done, so I was chasing the wind. Act 4 was awful for me bug-wise. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. So far, this has been much better than my first go-round. Wow. That's just not cool. That's just not cool. Okay, yeah. Shouldn't have got this close. Good lord. Just a whole lot going on. Are you serious? Nothing? How? How is that just a whole lot of nothing? That's crazy. Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's just one thing at a time. Is rough. Hardest fight in the game by far. Hardest ship fight. Nope, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I probably should do this, right? This and all right. You serious? You got an angle on me? Damn, I didn't think you had an angle on me.
Detecting the vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
And now my friendship is almost depleted. This is not good.
Timorous blue shrouds the decks, Lord Captain.
Wow. Oh, so you can attack from all angles. Okay, that went extremely poorly. Let's try this again. Once more now with feeling. That may sound OP at start, but as a demon, I have to think about bases such as so I tuned to 2 legendaries. All 3 pieces to 1 whole. Okay, look. The start was good. In the start, I did what I was supposed to do. So look, you deal with him. We can get you up out the way. And then that turn. Alright. Now, let's also throw out one of these things. Burn to infiltrate, starting internally, possibly for the ship for 1 round. And that possibly causing that grill was 1 round for every 10 points in the spring. command is persuade. You know what? I'm gonna do this on you. Look at that. Nice fires, nice fires. All right, and then I'm going to run this way. I want to be as far away from you as I possibly can be. And then we'll do this. And then this. Navigator was holding a giant floating canvas guy. You could try to use the reload car or to set up a double damage.
Plasma fire.
What just got destroyed? Not sure. You don't have the 90-degree turn ability? No, I don't use that as often. Are you serious? You can really just get to me from anywhere on the damn map? Like, what is that? Oh, you turn to... I thought the fires stun you, possibly causing a engine damage that... Wait, long as it brought... Starting internal fires. Here, hold on. Internal fires. Oh, that just does damage. Possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Haha. Interesting. All right. Not you. I wanted to do you, but that's not gonna happen either. I have shallow jump. Shallow jump I use all the time. Do that. Annoying. All right. I didn't realize this was going to be so difficult. I probably should have just waited before I started this, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get a boarding party for you too. Screw it. I got the option. And why did it come back to me? That's kind of weird. The side portion is completely destroyed. And you know what? I probably need my shields back. And all right. Oh, that's my torpedoes that's still out there. The one that forces a turn, war power is really strong to finish a low HP opponent, but it prevents it from chasing. Yep, I agree.
Your courage.
But you have to do damage to them first, because the damage that it does is equal to a percentage of the ship's missing hull. So it's not supposed to be used on something that just already has full strength. This is gonna work. So like now would be a perfect time to have it, because I could turn him around. You know what? Crap. I completely forgot that I still have this thing. Die. What is this? What is that symbol? Warp drive damage. Speed is reduced by 5. Also, it can reduce the speed but it doesn't like completely debilitate it. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's interesting. All right. Yep, and it won't work. Yep, super powerful. Yep, and it won't work against the big guy. Exactly. It's useful on full HP ship, just to set it slightly off course. Oh yeah. If you wanna move it like that, then yes, I agree. In those situations, it is useful. All right, one more time, and then if it still doesn't work, I'm gonna go to bed. And maybe when I come back tomorrow, I'll have a strategy for how in the hell I'm supposed to do this. Didn't I take an option that's supposed to give me some servitors that help me in ship combat as well? I swear I picked that up, and I was like, oh man, I didn't have any servitors that jumped out during ship battles for me before. I wonder what that means, and nothing has happened. All right, you. So let's do the one that's closer to you. I'll keep you around a little bit longer. Except that did a whole lot of nothing. There we go. That did something. That did something, but still not quite enough. But I should have enough where I can go ahead and take you out, right? Bam, bam, bam. Okay. And then protect my side. And you know what? I'm just going to assume that I'm about to get obliterated. So I'm just going to go ahead and restart my shield right now. And yeah, this would be a great time to have the torpedoes thing. This would be a fantastic time to be able to throw out just a massive amount of torpedoes. Kind of wish it wasn't on recharge. Oh, I hate the way you just adjusted yourself to try to get a better angle on me. I really don't appreciate that. How can you win this? It's possible, Boss Page. I think I won it last time, but I don't remember how. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I could always just turn the difficulty down. Quiet as it's kept. Hey, he didn't shoot at me at all. This is... Really? The torpedo just did absolutely nothing. If worse comes to worse, I could always... I have this upgraded. Why does it keep... It specifically says the weak point is never located on the opposite side of the ship. Why does the weak points keep going to the opposite side of the ship? I have the combat difficulty for ship battles on core. So I could turn that down so that I'll be able to use this as well. If worse comes to worse. But obviously I'll prefer not to do that. Hey, look at this. This seems to be going a little better. Shouldn't I be able to use this? Can only be used during the end phase. Interesting. Okay. Can this reach you? It could. You know what? Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Come on. Come on. Are you serious? Alright, I'm gonna have to come back around anyway. Oh. Damn, and they're gonna force me to get, you know what, no, I'm not doing that. I wanna be as far away from that freaking ship as I possibly can. Yeah, and that's not close enough to reach any of them. In fact, you know what? We'll go ahead and use warp jump. Go ahead and use warp jump, give me a couple extra squares away from them, and then see what happens. Yeah, fine, you can fire on me, but you're gonna fire on me on the place where I'm protected. Leave my buddy alone. Stop being a bully.
Leave no trace of their
Here we go. Here we go with the nonsense. Yeah, I might end up turning down the difficulty. We'll see. No, I want this. What is going on? Why didn't it do it? Oh, crap. I chose the wrong thing. That's not what I wanted. Okay. All right. It's fine. Okay. All that fire on you is pretty good. Yeah, okay. You're down as well. So then, you know what? I want to get as far. No, this Fury Interceptor could probably reach me though. What option do I have? And there's not a good angle for this either. That was a bad move. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I can protect my backside though, so fine. Is there any... Are you in range? Alright. Alright. It's just you and me, buddy. Something tells me you're about to absolutely decimate me, but it's okay. Let's do that. You know, some planet rewards. A few specific quests at the very least. Great rock paper scissors with a shotgun. Alright. Let's do this. Are you serious? All that damage and that's all I did? I don't understand that, but okay. I don't understand how that works. Okay, let's go that way. That's fine. Oh, it's really frustrating that at the end of the day, it might be the fire that gets me. All right. What are you doing? Okay, you're gonna deal with the torpedo. Okay. I'll take that. So he can just keep pumping out these interceptors, as many as he likes, just to his heart's content? That's kind of insane. I mean, so that also means that running away over and over again is not really going to help me. Okay. Get over here. What is this? This one. Let's lower that because I like a weak spot. All right. That did a whole lot of nothing. That did a whole lot of nothing as well. This isn't a good move, but it is what it is. Well, we finally did some damage, boys. We finally did some damage. You know what? That's fine. And then let's dash away because I don't want to be right next to you. And we'll do this. Shields, they are moved to the opposite side of where the attack is. Oh, I forgot you can move the enemy shields. All right, how bad is this about to be? Oh, is he attacking the back? No, he's attacking the side where I'm protected, and he's still just firing like straight through my shields, which is ridiculous. Which is absolutely ridiculous. It's a boss. What you expect? I understand that. At the end of the day, I do understand that. Like, can you really complain? The bosses are not supposed to be easy. I agree. know what? Can I get this to move? You can. Look at that. Now it's on the side that I want. Now that was very impressive. If only I had something that let me hit the lance again. But here, this should do a nice little bit of damage. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, there might even be a little bit of hope. All right. You know what? I'm gonna refresh my shield. And you know what? Let's just get you out of here. Yep, there we go. All right. Look at that. Even more damage done.
You grok stains.
Wow, and I'm almost dead too. Dog it. Oh, wait a minute. Damn, it won't let me do it. Okay. Oh, it forces me to, by the skin of my teeth.
Detected.
Are you serious? You're not gonna end it? This is so annoying.
My premonitions never fail me.
Damn. That was no freaking joke. All right. Definitely save on that. Pick up these starship remains. There we go. Collect all of that. Sheesh. So we didn't even get enough scrap to level up. We didn't. Okay, we're almost at another level up. All right, so there's that at least. But other than that, we got damn near nothing from all that work. Like, that's kind of crazy. All that work to not get anything? All right. Land supremacy. Indeed, indeed. Appreciate you all. All right. What is the deal with you? All right. Plasma, melted weapons, and then this increases power factor here. I'll take that. Still can't do the last version on this. Still, ooh, here we go. +7 profit factor. The rogue trader gains 10 intelligence, fellowship, and willpower. Not the best, but whatever. I'll take it. This will give +25 to 2,500 to Fellowship of the Void. 2,500. This would be nice, right? But no, I'm not gonna be able. I'm not gonna get up to 53,000. That's not happening. What is this anyway? Whenever a warrior performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, the attack pushes the enemy into cells. The warrior kills an enemy with a pistol. They immediately reload it. Each pistol reload grants 5% critical hit chance for pistol attacks. That's actually not bad at all. But we're gonna take this, and then this. What's the deal with you? I can't remember. Holy ammunition is nowhere to be found. Oh, Explorer Tours is not going to reach 54,000 or 50,000. So I might as well just do one of these. Here you go. Fine. Because that ain't going down. That is not going down. I might as well do that. And you're not available. Yeah, okay. You're waiting. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Very nice. They did that. Died in the hull breach, almost the size of a ship. Okay, we were going to here, right? Nope. Was it here we are? There we go. Immaterium released its grit. Now, there's another rumor again that said there might be something in this area. It feels like such a time waste. Ooh, artificial object? Is that what it's supposed to go do? Is this what I'm supposed to deal with? All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Vox Master's report breaks the somber silence. You've just received a Vox cast from the dead void ship. Accept the signal. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried mummers sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain you've encountered the void ship of the old ghost stories. Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Queen's Lament, you've heard the name before. The void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Send scouts aboard the void ship. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retain oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board, but what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling you a different story. All of the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Order the operator to pull himself together. Soldiers must be prepared to face even the most terrifying space horrors. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Order the squad to proceed under threat of tribunal. The scouting party's disjointed mumbling is replaced by the firm shouts of, "Yes, Lord Captain." The operator reports that the deceased are retreating into the darkness, their empty eye sockets lit up with blue, malicious flames. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his usual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigdis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. Order the squad to retrieve the unknown object and withdraw immediately. The Vox cast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later the scouting party shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator, clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel, and he has lost the ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of your void ship. But what did I get? Newest to oldest. Oh, is this it? Unholy relics. This amulet grants the wielder a +20 bonus to coercion and a -5 penalty to intelligence. Eh. Did you send him to the bridge? I think there's something unique there. Yep. Soon, boy. Soon. Yeah, they brought it back, but it's weird. I don't think I'll be using it. Okay. So that was that. Yeah, so it's rumors and stuff like that. It's like, why didn't you just give me a quest and say, hey, go to this planet and be done with it? Okay. I need to go to Orcelio Prophecy and then here, right? That makes sense. A warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. The Daemon engine, fired by the energies of chaos, will tear to shreds the creatures of the warp that dare to challenge the Lord Captain. Whoa! Boiling over from its overwhelming power, the monstrous chaos-born machine torments, crushes, and shreds the wretched creatures. The death of enemies that succumb to its onslaught echo with a gloomy energy impulse, ringing throughout the metal walls of the ship. That's fire. That is awesome. That's awesome that it works that way. You just finished something. Okay, secret lair. Casbalik. I keep checking that. Keep forgetting. No. Yes, I guess I might as well do that, even though it doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, see, and now I can't select anything here. Yep, it's locked out. So that's the maximum amount of projects that you can do. Good to know and keep in mind. What? It doesn't. It's not saying. All those available. Wait for here. 80%, 90%. 90% first vibe. We leave bait for the enemy, sure. And that's maxed out. Okay. And that's maxed out. So the only one left is Janice. All right. More than 10,000 years old ship, if memory serves. I've seen an ancient ship that if its lore is accurate. Definitely Event Horizon stuff right there. Nice. No, you can do more. I mean, doesn't let me press anything. If I go to projects, it doesn't let me select anything. Let's see there. Oh, hold on. That does need more complacency. And this is missing Bastion. That's missing stuff. Okay, so look, I wouldn't be able to select those anyway. So let's look at this. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, you're right. You're right. I could do more if I wanted to. Captain Xeno, but I don't want to do that. That's gonna lower all my stuff. And then this. Okay, yep, you can still do it. Oh, awesome. Okay. Yep, take care, Snorris, and have a good one. I could do on my save. Maybe it was a bug, but I definitely could. Nope, you could. They are locked out for other reasons. Yep, you're right. You're right. Absolutely. All right. I'm going up here. And then actually, I am going to go ahead and cut it here because I know we're about to get into Cassia's quest. And that's probably going to take quite some time. But I hope you all had a good night. Enjoyed the stream. Made some really, really good progress. I don't know how far I think we were about a third of the way through Act 4 because there's still some pretty long. Oh, there's not sufficient disk space to continue recording. Oh, whoops. All right. Well, I better make sure that I clear out some of my disk space next time. Yeah, I'm not sure how far we are in Act 4. So I think we still got a ways because there's some really, really long quests we still got to get through. But we made some good progress tonight. And I plan to be on tomorrow night. So hopefully I will see you all there. Take care. Yeah, please do. I also need to go to bed like 2 hours ago. I understand. Thanks for watching, Kunchu. Yep, thanks, Aurora. Glad you had a good time. Yep, it'll be the same time, Kunshu. Well, or closer to my usual time, like 9, 10 p.m. Central Time, somewhere in that range. I think I got on a little bit earlier today. Yep, good night.